Hello, how are you guys? He's doing better. I took him for a checkup. They had to arrange a bit the cast because it wasn't that um, it needed to be fixed. So they fixed it. And he's he's doing well. He's doing well. Adjusting. We are adjusting. Like I'm cutting his food, because he cannot use his left hand, so it's a bit uncomfortable for him. But yeah, he's okay. Hello, happy Saturday. Yes, he's doing okay. Yeah, yeah. I talk to him every day about, we have to adapt to this event, this accident that he had, and that he cannot be doing the same things that he had been doing. He is a very energetic person. We get it, but he's almost 80. So, there's something about this kind of accidents that for his age is very dangerous. The recovery is not the same, even though he's doing well. He doesn't have barely any pain. Um, but nevertheless, it's uncomfortable. It's an uncomfortable situation. And also, we are in summer, so you wearing a cast in summer is very uncomfortable. But he also has to learn that at his age, there are certain things or certain activities or certain moves. He is someone that he tends to hurt himself a lot, especially in his hand or in his arms, because he does everything very fast. So usually he gets hurt or he hurts himself doing something, and he doesn't apply, like, yeah, if he gets like a small injury, if he bleeds, for example, he will put like some remedy on it, and then he will let it to air, and he will let it just heal itself like this. um, he is that careless about injuries, about, like, I don't want to say like it's like, oh, injuries, but it can be like from scratching himself, like he scratches or he hurt himself passing, going somewhere, he maybe hurt himself. Like, and of course that his skin is very sensitive, so he gets very like damaged skin very fast. And he doesn't let it, like, he just continues doing what he's doing. He's not, um, he doesn't take the proper care. So yeah, in this case, this wound was very deep in his skin. You can almost see Like it was very deep. It was a very deep cut, and it wasn't only one. It was like three, like here till here, from here till here. Um, mm, yes, my father he's 60, but it's the same for him. He's very active, but sometimes reckless. It's hard to learn how to be more cautious. His skin is very sensitive to get bruises easily. Yes, frustrating for the people around him. Yeah. Because I took him to the ER the other day, and the doctors do give you the side eye. The doctors do look at you, with judgment in their eyes. They are like, why was he doing this? Like, first of all, they question you, like, what happened? How did he get injured? And well, he tells them, but then the doctor right away he turns to me and he looks at me, with disapproval. You know how sometimes some doctors are, with a lot of disapproval of like, why was he doing this kind of labor? Why didn't I stop him? He shouldn't be doing these things. And I'm like, I know he shouldn't be doing these things, but he does want to do them. Um, yes, as if it's my fault. I swear, I swear, I swear. And that's something that also he doesn't take into consideration, that it could also get me into trouble, because he is he is an old person. So that there's cases where there's old people that actually they get, there's a lot of abuse in the house, or there's mistreatment, um, and I understand you know the precautions, or the cautiousness, like, okay, what happened, but at the same time, me as his only, like I'm his only daughter, so for me it's like a huge pressure. Like I cannot I cannot hold him down. He has all that energy. He wants to do all these things. He doesn't listen. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe if the doctors tell him something, maybe he will listen to them more. But for me, I usually I get upset. I tell him, like, you shouldn't be doing this. But, but even with his broken arm and everything, he managed to he got into, like, he he made plans with a friend of his, and a friend of his, and this friend's his friend wife, and then they prepared a cake for me. They made a cake for me. Remember that I told you that my dad always buys me cake? Like, he is always buys me cake for my birthday. Well, because of the accident, and also that same day, I had to go to the emergency room, or to it's like an appointment to see the doctor again. Um, and and I was like, okay, between work, and I don't celebrate my birthday, so I'm not. It's not like I feel like I missed something, but having to go to the doctor, to the hospital, being in a rush, being nervous, there it was like the hardest day ever. It was so annoying, guys. Like the heat, it was annoying. I was melting. I swear I was so uncomfortable. Um, I couldn't breathe. It was so hot. Um, and then I had to continue working. So, but then and like very like late in the evening, he came with a cake. That they did themselves, that they decorated themselves. Yeah. Yeah, so even though he had his issues with his arm, he managed to get it done without me realizing. Actually, it was a surprise. So yeah, it was a surprise because I was like, I didn't think we would get cake, and also because it's so complex to do cakes for me because I don't consume dairy products, so um it's a bit tricky to do a cake for me, but it was delicious. Yes, they also did a bit of a small barbecue for me also. So yeah, Kelly's doing well. She's taking a nap with my dad and with my other cat. I do have for today. I have. I'm going to do individual readings for the idols, and I have Blackpink Lisa. I have the singer Crush. I'm going to read for BI for Hanbin, former member of Icon. Ateez Hongjoong, Taeyeon, Girls' Generation Taeyeon. Taemin, Key, Enhypen Jungwon. My bias, SCP Yuta. Someone requested him, not me. Black Swan MD. I guess that's how it's pronounced her name, MD. And Bei Suzy. These, I believe, are like 11 people that I have for today. Wow. I was trying to put it out, and a bit of the flame fell on the. I'm a disaster. I burn it a bit. Oh my. Thank you, Charlino. Hello. I should put the names right on the and on as a comment, and I should pin it right because sometimes people enter and they ask like, okay, who is he reading for? And I think that is usually I do it when I'm done. I put in a title, but maybe I should do it right now. So I don't know how it's going to go because there's a lot of people, but let's see. Mhm. For some people, I add the name of the group, and for others, I just put their names. I guess that you would know who it is. Okay, I will leave it like this. Yes, I know, Fluffy, but you're also you also had your things, so it makes sense that sometimes people cannot join, and you know yeah, and then it's more comfortable like this because then I only have to add, if I have the timestamps, I have to add only the numbers. Um, Of course that this is part two, guys. This is 2025 reading. So we just started the year. Don't get all like, oh, my favorite is not in there. You didn't read for these people. Like, there's going to be another part. I'm going to keep reading for them next Saturday. So don't worry. Don't freak out. Also, for some people, I choose them personally. For some people, I do them sometimes. I do the reading for the channel. I do them in the format of video for the channel. So yeah, maybe you would see some of the people that are not chosen today. You can see the video on the channel. But yeah, please don't forget to give a like to the live stream, guys, so it can reach to more people. Thank you. I appreciate it. So the channel can grow a bit. I'm very close to reaching 4,000, but it's a slow process. Um, so yeah, but I'm happy. I know 4,000 is not, it's not like, oh, it's a huge number, but for me it is. Hello, Angelique. For me, it's like, it's not about the number, it's about growing. I don't care how long it takes for me to grow, but if I can see that there's growth, sorry, I feel satisfied with that. Especially considering that, my readings are updated, in my own style, because like I tell people, I don't read for the same subject or people every 2 seconds. So if I read for a person, a duo, especially when it comes to reading their future, or what's available for them, I usually wait between 3 to 4 months between readings to read for that individual or that group again. Unless something happens. If something happens and we need an update because something happened with the group, okay, I will read for them again. But usually also when it comes to maybe compatibility readings or duos or dynamics, I don't pull cards for them every 5 seconds. I'm not that kind of reader. What I said, I don't know, 2 months ago, it is still valid. It doesn't expire. That's how energies work. You don't need to do a tarot reading every 2 weeks. With one, you are okay. Hello, Yashoda. Yes, 4,000. Yes, yes. And for people that keep asking for idols that are in the military, that I know that they are Capricorn, but I'm waiting for them to be back of the military. That's why I'm not reading for them, because I'm waiting for them to be back. Once Exokai, is back from the military, I'm going to be the first one. Like, I'm not the first one, but I'm going to try to be very fast and read for him as soon as he arrives, as soon as he ends his his service. The same for BTS, Taeyeon, and all the BTS members. You know, when they finish their military service, I usually am very fast. I'm like, okay, here's the reading, guys. To celebrate they are free, here's the reading. But you know, I have to have them back being in the idol work. I don't want to read for them while they are serving their country. I think that there's no need for me to say, like, it probably is very challenging out there and they are very busy and probably they have worries of their own, or either maybe they're having fun and they are just amazing, but it's their moment. It's their moment as civilians, as men, not as entertainers. So that moment, that period is private. My baby. Mm, mm. Yeah, maybe once Suga is out, I can read for J-Hope and Yoongi. They're dynamic. I love them both. So as soon as you guys are, Suga is out because Hobby is out already. But let's wait for Yoongi, and I will read for these two because I am I'm not I'm not a shipper, but I do stand Soap. I am part of Soap Nation. I love the dynamic between Yoongi and Hobby. I do love them. I think that these two are the one that do get along. They do respect each other a lot. June is going to be busy for you then. Wow. Can't wait for Kai to be back. Kai is in a few days, right? Could it be in 20 something days? J-Hope is going to release something soon, right? I don't know. My army friend said she is trying to get tickets to see him. So I believe he's going to be very busy. Yeah. He's going on a tour in probably an album. Kai will be back on February 10th. Great. Yashoda, I have a suggestion. Why don't you pull cards for brief romantic reading for 2025 along the general reading? The way you are killing two words with one stone. Oh, you're right about that. Yeah, you're right. Guys, can you hear me well? Wait, I have my I have my romantic oracle. Great idea, Yashoda. Thank you. Also, let me know, guys, when this runs out of battery. I have the other replacement just in case. I'm ready. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you because um, you know how this works. That sometimes I cannot know if I'm like losing this thing. This is so funny because I'm very informal today because it's very hot, but also because what I have believed is this is TMI, but this is like the bikini, the bikini bra. So this is why it sort of is very uncomfortable for me. Not this part, what I have beneath the bra. So it makes this fall. So yeah. So I'm a bit like too informal here, but yeah, it's just that if I had to put on a shirt or on a full yeah shirt or blouse, I will be sweating, and I don't want that. Yes, as long as you're comfortable. Yes. I hope nothing sleeps. I'm like, I hope nothing. You let me know, guys. Yeah, it it's so hot. It's annoying. And I believe it was supposed to rain, but yesterday it rained a bit, and then the sun came up, and it was 10 times hotter than before. So sometimes, rain doesn't resolve the humidity. Okay, we brought the reflex in case something happens. Thank you. Hey, Akira. Okay, I'm going to start then. Don't forget to leave a like, guys. Okay, I'm going to begin with Blackpink Lisa for 2025. And I'm also going to pull a card from the Romance Oracle to see her love life. I don't have room. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I'm going to start side. um, Lisa, Knight of Cups, Nine of Wands. In the middle we have the World, Four of Swords, not Four of Swords, Four of Pentacles, sorry, Five of Swords. She got the card of the Tower. And then I pulled an extra card for her love life or romance in her love life for 2025. And we have religious factors. And it says your sentimental life can be influenced by your religious education and your spiritual path. And also I pulled an extra card for the romance department. And I have still this King of Cups. So this King of Cups definitely represents, a partner, someone that loves her very much. This is why we have him as this this King of Cups. There's a lot of emotions and sentiment involved, but also the religious factors could be like, is affecting this. Probably is not good. I don't know about Lisa's religion or religious education, or this person's religious education, because he comes here, it could be from his side as well, but it's getting in the way. It's definitely getting in the way. I mean, 2025, it's 2025 is so when I see these cards, I'm like, it's good news, it's good things coming for her, but there's also a lot of defensiveness. There's also this like warrior attitude. I don't see Lisa relaxing in 2025. I think that there's something about her, and I believe that she knows this. She knows that, with success or with opportunities, there comes a lot of, defensiveness. It's like she will have to hold on very tight to every possibility and everything that is going to happen in 2025 for her. It's all about enhancing this need to protect what is hers. I think that, there's offers coming, but she, with this Nine of Wands, she's like a bit on the defensive. She's tired, she's exhausted. She can do it. I think that probably she can. Maybe she's, going to release something individually, and then she has to release something with the group. So there's this level of like, okay, yeah, I receive with an open heart, I receive the opportunities. But at the same time, I'm a bit exhausted. I don't know if maybe they demand a lot of things from Lisa. There's something about, you know, them asking Lisa for extra effort, or there's something about her, sort of relying on her and being like, oh, because she can do it. She has the energy, she has the physical strength even to put up with, with different situations, different even, maybe when it comes to performances, maybe these performances are going to be very demanding or are going to be very tiring physically. And everyone is like, yeah, we want you to do this because we know you can do this, or we know that you have the stamina, or you have the strength, or you have, the persistency. I don't know why I want to say like this, like push, 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 that Lisa can push it to the extreme and actually, be very successful or look amazing doing it. So there's something about her being like, yeah, I'm happy that you guys are considering me, but at the same time, I already feel tired. I already feel exhausted. And like I can see her just being satisfied with herself and the opportunities that she's getting. But there's something about, you're probably going to see Lisa in 2025 frowning a lot. I don't know if you can see this person in the Nine of Wands. Do you see how this person is looking? The way the person frowns, like, yeah, I'm standing here, I'm showing up, but I'm frowning, like I'm a bit annoyed, honestly. Like, yeah, I can do this, but I'm like, thank you for letting me do this. But at the same time, I'm a bit annoyed. I'm annoyed. Like, there's something about her, maybe looking like people thinking like, okay, is she angry? And no, it's all about the amount of energy that she has to put everywhere. So yeah, there's interesting opportunities for Lisa. Definitely, there's like, also we have the world here, so there's something about the world, a world of opportunities, literally, for her. She's going to be able to close, a deal or a chapter or an activity, very successfully, and then start something new. So there's something about her completing cycles. It's just that there's a lot of cycles. there's a lot of opportunities. There's a lot of things to do. So this is why I can sort of see her being very grateful, but she's like, why, why now? Like, why do these opportunities keep piling up? Because for her, it's really hard to, she's not the kind of person that she's going to, um, you know, um, say no or being like, oh yeah, no, thank you. Reject. This is the word I wanted to express. She's not a person that she's going to reject a project, but at the same time I think that she's going to run out of a space or time, so she's going to feel very pressured. I would say very pressured, very pressured. And and also she will have to stand her ground probably, at the end of the year, at the end of 2025. Maybe she's going to be holding on very tight to a project or to something that, maybe she's like, I'm not leaving until you give me what I want, or, I requested this, so where is it? I see her holding on very tight to what is hers, and sort of demanding, or being very vocal with people about, like, okay, give me what you promised me, or give me what I need, because this was part of the deal. This was part of the deal. You're supposed to give me this. I'm not living without this. And it can be, a very small thing. But there's something about her, like, like, you should keep your word, because I kept mine. I showed up, I did the work, I didn't fail you. I show up and I did the work. I delivered. So where is my part? Um, and being very stubborn about it. So if this is like a discussion or something, like, there's going to be, her being very inflexible and sort of like not letting it pass. Maybe people are like, oh, but yeah, let it go, let them have it. And she's like, no, I will not let them have it. It's mine. It's mine. So yeah, honestly, I think that this year is not going to be peaceful. I would say she has to get ready to fight, circumstances, not people, but circumstances. I think that she's not going to let pass, like, people not being professional, because she's like, if I can do it and I have my agenda is full, and if I can do it, why can't you? So yeah, maybe she could be labeled sort of like the bad guy, because I can sort of see that her body language is going to be like very, not aggressive, but she's going to look very unhappy about certain things, or maybe she's going to look worried about certain things, or, a bit annoyed about certain things, especially details. So maybe people will take, this image of hers, like I said, frowning, just looking like you're not, this, I don't like this. Um, and maybe people taking it the wrong way, or just interpreting whatever, and being like, oh my God, she doesn't like this person, or she has an issue with this person. And no, she's like trying to give the best of the best. Um, and she's not going to be sweet, and she's not going to sugarcoat things. The things have to be perfect for her to be part of this. They have to meet her conditions, because they promised her that they would meet the conditions that she requested. So, maybe while she's in that process of working, she's going to realize, like, there's some things missing here. You promised me that it wouldn't be. So this is why I think that she's open to work, to receive the opportunities. Um, she's expanding. I see a lot of opportunities, but also I see her still having certain issues with people and not letting it go this time. She will not let it pass. She will not let it pass. definitely. Because then, as the card that sort of rules um, the whole spread, we have the Tower. So definitely this year is going to feel like a lot of moments where there could be some endings or some abrupt changes. Things are not going to be easy or calm for her. There's going to be a bit of turmoil. There's going to be a bit of, like some things are going to appear, some maybe a bit of messiness or a bit of disorganization. And I think that for her, it's like, I cannot work like this. I cannot work if there's messiness. I am a clear person, so I demand that things are clear. But there could be yeah, with the Tower, there could be some disillusion. It's like this is not the quality of what I wanted, or this is not what you guys promised me. You are you lied to me. And she been very angry about it. And also with the Tower, that in this deck, the Tower card, the keyword says ruin. So probably, yeah, when it comes to ruin, probably a lot of things that are not good enough in her life are going to be ruined, or are going to disappear, or they're going to be demolished. They're going to fall to the ground because they have no foundation in her life. They have no reason or purpose to be anymore. So maybe she's going to feel a bit angry or unstable, like, why are all these things failing me now? Like, this is supposed to be a very productive year, a very busy year. There seems to be a lot of things going on. And she's like, this has to be stable. Like people around me are supposed to be stable. They're supposed to be there for me, because I need them to be stable in this period. But probably, there could be some shaky foundations of certain things that maybe she thought that they would last forever. And no, there's going to be a bit of endings, like disagreements, just things not being that harmonious. I see a lot of a lot of turmoil. When I saw the cards, I'm like, like that it seems to be done on purpose, because actually for her these are great opportunities, so it's not that she cannot handle them. Is that when you're doing well, when you have a year that you have a lot of things to do, and all of a sudden there's a lot of things happening to you or around you that affect you somehow. Well, I think that this is the case for 2025 for her. And yeah, in the romance department, yeah, religious factors, these men, um, I mean, if she's with this person, that I think that he's important, this is why he shows up. Like, he's like, yeah, I'm here, this is me. Um, I mean, he is the King of Cups, so definitely an emotional connection there is. But it could be something, I don't want to say something silly like this, because for some people, you have to be compatible, or you have to have a sort of agreement when it comes to your religion. And maybe this person or Lisa have a sort of like disagreement when it comes to religion or religious education. So it's like that factor that, yeah, it's important. Maybe at the beginning of the relationship it wasn't that much of a deal, but now that maybe they are thinking about a serious commitment, maybe they're thinking about a wedding or something like this. And there's something about the religious factor coming up, like showing up, like taking protagonism and being like, yeah, you didn't take me into consideration when you started seeing each other. Now I'm installing myself in here, and I'm influencing the relationship. Yeah, and it's like, you will have to see what you're going to do about this, because this is important. This is important. Maybe if it wasn't that important for them, maybe for their families. So yeah, this is something that also maybe for Lisa, with the Tower card, is like, I thought I had it everything figured out. I had an I don't know a man, a partner that loves me, that is unconditional, that is so loving, that is so romantic. That um and then something like religious factors appear. You know, it's so interesting because I believe that there wasn't, when you're like, okay, you're not lacking the important things, because you care for each other. There's love, there's emotions, um, there's also maybe financial stability, so you can, be, be happy because of this. You don't have to worry about, that if the other person is broke or if you are broke, you are okay in that sense also. But then, something like religious factors appear, like the stone in your shoe, to sort of remind you, like, we have an issue here. Pay attention. We have an issue. So let's see how they work it. Let's see how they work this. Hmm. So yeah, it's going to feel a bit chaotic for Lisa, definitely. I mean, she has the energy to fight it, definitely. Lisa has the energy, and also I'm not impressed. Like, it's not like, oh my God, like what is, because I believe that also Lisa has a very strong energy. So there's always something to fix. There's always something to deal with, something to face, something to fight. So I can sort of see that maybe, if tranquility is not part of her life, it's because she has that energy. Where she also herself is someone that is always on the move, that is always questioning things, that is always um, trying to find a solution. Either you are with me or you get out of the way, something like this, something very strong in her, that somehow she's a magnet for this kind of, things that she has to deal with, and maybe not finding a moment to breathe. But she has the energy to deal with this. This is not unfamiliar for her. Okay. For the singer for Crash, let's see, 2025. This man is always on the edge. He's always on the edge. Like, um, he's always on the edge. I believe I said this when I read for him and Joy, or when I read for Joy, something about him. Um, I don't know if I said this. I don't know if it was him, but I think I said something about him sort of like having this energy of like, if it's not broken, don't fix it. He's a bit like, he's someone that it takes a while for him to be like, okay, I guess I should fix this, right? I guess I should do something, right? Like, there's his energy is like, it feels like, oh, I guess I have to go and confront this, right? Because it seems like things are not that okay. Oh, I guess we weren't okay. Okay, I guess I have to do something. Oh my. Okay, for Crash, we have the Temperance card, we have the Knight of Swords, we have Three of Swords, we have Three of Cups, and we have the Knight of Cups. And we have from the other deck, we have the card of the Sun, Good Fortune. So it's actually very funny because even though he goes through challenges, but at the end he's okay. At the end he's okay. Then from the romantic department, we have the card of um, the oracle. It says worth waiting for. Worth waiting for. It says the divine synchronization is working on your love life. So yeah, even the angels are like, we are working for you. We are working to make it worth it. So you're going to be okay. But then yeah, we have the Four of Cups for the romance. So what is going on with Crush? I'm like, wake up. Oh my God, it feels like he's taking a nap. Like I don't know, he's not that active or reactive. I mean, I think that the last months or probably maybe 2024, um, he sort of felt like his sense of stability or his sense of tranquility and happiness. He was being attacked. Like he felt like um he had to do something, not do something. I think that he had to um say something. The Knight of Swords is more like I'm going to say something. I think that someone probably messed up with his tranquility or with his balance or with his with his own well-being. There's something with the temperance, like being like, I was okay. I thought I was okay, but then, I found myself, I had to defend myself, or I had to go and defend my own tranquility or my own peace of mind. So, and also we have the Three of Swords in the middle. So if this is about his love life, if this is about his relationships or his emotional world, I think that he hasn't been feeling that peaceful. Maybe he had been having a lot of arguments. I don't know if he's still with Joy or not, but with the Three of Swords in the middle, I think that he had been like sort of battling or maybe trying to get into an agreement with her or with his people as well, about like, I'm also hurt, I also have feelings, I'm also disappointed in this, I'm also suffering. This is not just you suffering, I'm also suffering. But I think that there's something about, and this could also mean that, because the temperance for me is also about well-being. So I wonder if, maybe someone around him went through some kind of, I don't know, health issue, or like something happened that sort of like affected his tranquility, and he had to address this. He had to go and either defend this person or show up for this person, because he wasn't doing that. He wasn't reacting that much. I think that he knew that there was something going on with a loved one, but he was never um like that aware until maybe something happened. Maybe the person got sick or they had to go to surgery or something, and his sense of security or what he thought he knew was challenged. this is why he had to somehow go and do something, go and see the person, go and talk to them, go and see something. um I think that is still in 2025. Probably he's going to be a bit heartbroken about it, because I believe he really cares. This could be his, this could be a lover, or it could be a family member or someone that he cherished very much. You know, I think that he didn't have a good year. 2024 probably wasn't a good year, and maybe, if this is himself, because I'm thinking like, okay, maybe it was a loved one, but it could also be that it was himself, maybe himself, he also, was doing very well, but all of a sudden something happened, something happened with his, I don't want to say his physical body, I would say more like it's mental more than anything, because the Knight of Swords is like, let's find information about what is going on with you, because you were okay, you were balanced, you were healthy, and all of a sudden something happened, and I think that he's still recovering from this. He's still not 100% okay. He's a bit blue. He's a bit like, like it has to do with health. It has to do with health. But I think that this is the thing for Crash. I think that if this didn't happen, it's like there's something about him sort of not being that moved. I think that he sometimes he gets, it's not, the word is not comfortable. I don't think that he gets comfortable, but there's something about him just not being affected that much about things, or events, even like he's like, life is good. I appreciate what I have. I think that he's a guy that is really hard to get him to, even to get angry. There's something about him, like it's really hard to get him. This is why when I saw the Knight of Swords, I was like, wow, my God, like for the first time, I think that I seen this energy of you. Like you're going to, go and combat something, or go and defend, or attack something. But it had to happen. It had to come from external force. It had to come like a sudden news, or a sudden change in your routine, because if it doesn't happen like this, he's not that affected. He's a guy that probably he's super chill. He's like unbothered. He's he's like, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Like I think that probably people are so curious about him, or they are so in a rush to hear about news and changes in his life. And he's like, no, I'm alive, I'm okay. Um, but yeah, I think that he had to do some changes in his lifestyle, and he's a bit heartbroken about it. So maybe it's health related, because the Free of Source, it gives me like, I'm adjusting. I'm still against certain changes. I'm not happy. I'm not happy, actually. I don't like when things change like this. I don't like when I have to change my routine. Because then, we have the cards that we have at the end is the Three of Cups and the Knight of Cups. So this is why I was like, I don't think that this is about his relationship, because actually he has very loving people around him, and actually I can see him, maybe having a collaboration in this year 2025, because there's a lot of cups. So I'm like, he could be working and collaborating with someone very soon, and releasing this very soon, and him being very happy about this, him being able to go back and do music. um, he just feels very happy about this. So I see him very motivated, like when it comes to ideas, and and he has the right people around him. He's very loved, actually. He's loved. It's just that something happened that that he had to change. He had to face something. He had to do something right away. Um, But because then we have the sun card, that is a good fortune. So I think that if you are curious about him, maybe, if you are curious about him, about his career, probably, the sun card, he's going to reappear in the scene, or you're going to see him more often, and you're going to see much more exposure of him, seeing him much more in, I don't know why I want to say like seeing him maybe in shows, like, um, not him just being a singer or performing, maybe in a more informal kind of show, like this kind of variety shows, and him appearing and him just having fun and participating and just laughing. But yeah, I think that yeah, there could be much more shining coming from him, and not so much, like this dark place, this moody energy. No, I think that he will rise again as the center of attention. Yeah, and about relationships, yeah, about the romance, it says worth waiting for. The oracle, it's like, the angels are like, we're going to help you, we're going to help you in your relationship, like we're going to, it says divine synchronization is working on your love life. So I think that the card is like, if the person is meant to be, we are going to make it happen for you. So just wait and be still, that things will accommodate themselves. And honestly, I think that he lives by this mantra. I don't know. I think that he has a sort of mantra that is like, if it will be for me, it will find me kind of mentality. Like him not moving a finger and actually waiting for divine synchronization to change the. Oh my God. I wouldn't be able to date someone like this. But I just love him because the angels are like, you don't worry, we're going to fix your love life for you. Like you're going, it's worth waiting for. And also, I see that also the card, that is like, you wait because it's worth it. The one that is patient at the end gets the love of their life. So you wait. Um, and in the Four of Cups, I mean, is this man okay? Is this man okay? Like the Four of Cups in the romance department. He's so apathic. Like, yeah, the universe will be like, here, an opportunity for you to do things right in your relationship. And him still being a bit unbothered by it. It's like, oh yeah, thank you. Thank you. But then going back to doing things the same, I don't see him changing that much. This is the type of person that you cannot give him an ultimatum because he will probably not change that much. He's happy the way he is. So if you are with him, um, you have to accept him the way he is. Maybe in relationships, he's not that interesting. I don't know. The Four of Cups, it gives me this apathic energy. It's like, yeah, I'm with you, but I don't know. And it seems like everything comes from the exterior, from the exterior, like this cup, this opportunity being offered to you. It's like you don't have to move a finger, the love will come to you, the person will come to you, the opportunity will come to you. Maybe someone, like, he will not even have to propose. Maybe the person will propose to him. There's something about, everything coming, like he just receives. He just receives. He doesn't initiate, he receives. He's like a vessel. Um, But well, maybe this is part of his attractiveness, being this chill and being this receptive, very Venusian, very Venusian. Maybe there's the other part, or maybe, with the card of worth waiting for, you know, probably he's waiting for the other part to do something for him, or to do to move, or to propose. Maybe he wants to be proposed to, change the rules. I don't know. He's so blessed. He's so blessed. He's very blessed. He's a very blessed person. And maybe also that's part of his attractiveness, that maybe the other part is the one that initiates. And he's like, okay, I actually was waiting for you to propose this to me. He's such a Buddha. It reminds me of Buddha, sitting there and waiting. Not pushing, not pushing things. But yeah, now I'm excited about his music career, or his career in general, if he's going to bring something new. Yeah, a collaboration maybe. Okay, I'm going to continue with BI. With BI, let's see for BI. Religious factors again. What is going on with religious factors in their love life? My God. But it seems like it's so important. But yeah. For BI, we start with the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, the Sun. We have the Six of Cups, the High Priestess, and we have the Three of Cups. And then we have the card of the Judgment for him in 2025. The keyword is says awakening. And then for the love department, for the romance, we have religious factors. So it says your sentimental life is being influenced by your religious education and your spiritual path. And we have the Five of Swords. So this one is much more like, yeah, it's really an issue. The Five of Swords is like, there's disagreement. There's definitely a very active discussion, I would say, and one of them wants to be right, and then the other one gets offended. It seems like very not so easy to reconcile, I would say, the religious factors. So yeah, I think that it could influence, it could create chaos in the connection and actually lead the connection to an end. Yeah, I think that 2025 for BI is all about remembering, and also could it be that he could bring out certain things from the past in 2025? Could it be that he could be mentioning certain things. I don't think that is mentioning. I think that is more like talking about it, like making it known. He's like, I'm not hiding this anymore. About what happened to us in the past or what happened to me in the past. Um, Definitely feeling very melancholic. And I think that when I say past, I don't think that it's just about him in the group. It could be him recently as a soloist, his own career. Because I have the Ace of Pentacles here in reverse, and I have the Sun card. So the Ace is like, okay, it's still it's a positive card, but also the Ace of Pentacles in reverse is sort of reminds me of um an opportunity that was refused. Someone refused to give him a chance or to give him the opportunities or to give him the resources. And I think that he's like, even though you didn't give me what I needed or what I asked of you, you didn't give me the financial support, you didn't give me the material that I needed, I'm still shining. I'm still coming back. I'm still coming back. But also, like, I'm making it, like, I'm letting people know what you did to me. It's like you made it really hard for me. Maybe you took away something from me, thinking that I wouldn't be able to come back, but I did come back. I did come back, and I'm rising. I'm rising. So I think that either it's about money or about resources. It's about like, I wanted to come back earlier, or I was supposed to be working, and you didn't give me the opportunity, or you didn't give me the money or the resources that I needed to do so. So him also like being like, okay, here I am, even though you didn't help me when I needed it, here I am. So yeah, it's tough for VI. It really is tough. I think that people really make it very hard for him to maybe release certain things, or maybe just they sabotage things for him. They sabotage things for him. But with the Sun card, it's like, you thought that I would be hiding, but actually, like, I'm showing up. I'm showing up. Like, I'm reappearing in the scene. I'm not in the darkness. Like, I'm not hiding. I'm showing up with the little that I own. The talent that I possess, I am reappearing. You thought that you would get rid of me, but I am reappearing. Um, why do I feel like? Sorry, guys. I have like an allergy. I don't know why I feel it. Sorry. Um, and yeah, the Six of Cups is all indicating about the past. It's all about the past. The things that you did to bring me down, or to take away my shining, or take away my value, even my possibility to shine on the stage. You thought you were done with me, but here I am. I'm showing up, and he's coming back with a lot of positivity also, not just with the inspiration, but also there's something about him just being very in this very vibrant energy. If he talks about his past, or if he ever brings it up, he's not going to do it from a place of like, oh, poor me, or no, because I was having a hard time. He sort of is like, maybe he's exposing all of this, or he's going to be talking about this to inspire others, because there's something about him still having this leader quality, and he's like, I want other young artists to hear what I went through, because I sort of want them to see my perspective, and maybe I can inspire them that, even though some doors can be shut on your face, you still can resurface if you're talented enough. And he's so happy about it. He's so happy to come back. His energy feels very renewed, feels very, he's really happy. He's really happy. I think that 2025 is going to be a very positive year for him. Very positive, very just um full of like instances where he could be like, here I am. You didn't get rid of me. Here I am. I show up again. So you're going to see me, or you're going to see my face very often. Um, but also, we have the High Priestess and we have the Three of Cups. So I think that this card, I think that it sort of lets me know that even though he wants to show himself more in the business, there are certain things that for him are sacred. And I think that those things are the bond that he has maybe with, because when I saw the Three of Cups, I thought of the Icon members. So there's something about him, maybe being very reserved about this, about the connection that he still has with them. There's something about him, keeping that very hidden. It's like, yeah, actually, like we do see each other more often, or we do talk, or we do create something together. Possibly, I don't know. I think that this secret could come out, or could be sort of like maybe he can give a bit of a hint, to let people know that they are doing okay in their bond, and that there could be a possibility of them reuniting. There could be a possibility of them being working together on something. There could be a possibility. It's still fresh news. I think that maybe because, I believe that some ICON members are enlisting or they are in the military already. So maybe he's like, it's still hidden, it's still like, yeah, we see each other, but we do it very secretly, or we don't, it's not like all of us are together. And maybe he hangs out with one of them and then the other. But I think that these reunions are going to give a good resolution, maybe not in 2025, maybe at the end of 2025, you could hear someone could spill a bit of the tea and be like, yeah, we're working on something. Because I think that this is the ace, the ace that he holds under his sleeve. I think that he has he has connections with the ICON members, and there's talk, there's there's a complicity in there. There's a potential reunion. I think there is. I think there is. It's just that for him in this period is very it's very secret, because I think that for him it's like, my relationship with them is very delicate. So this is why I don't want to expose, if we see each other or not. And if we're talking about music or not. But I think that with the cups here, and also with the Six of Cups in the middle, he's always thinking about the group and music. He's always remembering what they did together, and I think that for him, he's like, I want to honor that, but giving it another structure, another kind of, um, giving it another shape, not going back entirely to, oh yeah, let's reunite and do the things like exactly the choreography, the songs that we did in the past. No, this is something new. This is something different. But that there's always this in their mind, always. Always. It's just that they keep the relationship hidden. And I don't know why they do that. I don't know. Maybe if you guys are fans of Icon, or maybe if you know about BI, but there's something about him, just he's like, yeah, he gets very protective. He gets very silent all of a sudden. Like, yeah, people probably suspect, but he's like, I prefer that you guys don't ask me about them, because, it's a very secret thing. But definitely they talk about work. they talk about wanting to surprise people somehow with a reunion. So you never know. And yeah, we have the card for him. We have the card of the judgment that here it says awakening. So see, I think that the card of the judgment definitely, like literally, is letting you know that he's sort of awakening from a period where he actually wasn't doing very well, and actually he wasn't doing very well because I think that there were some opportunities that were denied to him, or maybe there was some mistreatment, or there was even some people ghosting him, some people being like, give him false illusions of like, yeah, we will work with you, we will do this with you, we love what you do, and then disappearing, and then there's silence. So maybe this is the reason why you haven't heard that much about what he's going to do. But in 2025, I can sort of see him, waking up to the reality that yeah, he has to be much more selective about who to trust, because I think that the doors are not entirely open for him yet. He has influence definitely here with the sun. The sun, he's like the sun and the ace of pentacles in reverse. It gives me like, I may not have the money and the resources, but I do shine, and I do have the talent, and I do have the influence, and I show up the way I am, and the people love it. The people love me. So I see him sort of, coming back like still in the spotlight, with what he can do, even with a low budget. Um, and he's like, I'm not hiding, but definitely, yeah, he has to sort of be much more selective and not trust people right away, because I think that someone promised him something, and then they walk away, or they left him. um and about relationships, yeah, for 2025, these religious factors and the Five of Swords is complex. Is complex. Maybe the person that he's seeing, if he's seeing someone, they are having issues. They are having issues because maybe their lifestyle, it doesn't have to be religious, like literally, but maybe it's their mentality, their lifestyles, their mindset, their own culture. I don't know. There's disagreement. There's something that is not. Um, these are the things that you cannot force. You cannot force them to work. They do affect the connection. They do affect the future, the longevity of a connection. And I think that they probably argue a lot about this. So they will have to. I think that it's about them sort of accepting that maybe they are not that compatible with this person. I don't see the person, but I think that maybe they have been like trying to be open-minded and really not religious, rebellious, I would say, about it. Like, okay, yeah, I don't care where you come from, or I don't care what your family does, or yeah, because we got each other, so that's everything that matters. But no, as the connection becomes more serious, you have to sort of get into an agreement, and and have some um, you have to be on the same page about a lot of things, especially about, the way you view life and how you want to live life together. And there's a lot of maybe disagreements between the two of them. There's a lot of disagreements. Also, the Five of Swords is like, no, I'm right. I want to be right. So if I'm right, I like either one of them calls the other out, or is like all the time looking for an argument. But I think that they are not going through the best of time. And this is going to be challenging. This is going to be challenging because there's a lot of arguments. There's a lot of discussions, definitely. With the Five of Swords, there's a lot of fights. A lot of fights. Yes, that's what I was saying, Akira. Everyone having this religious factor, but I think that it's like I believe that it was Yashoda the one that mentioned that maybe it maybe it's cultural. Maybe it doesn't have to be literally like religious. Maybe it can be cultural factors as well, like differences in the way they live life. Mm-hmm. Yes, maybe the other person is from a different culture. Okay, I'm going to continue with Ateez Hongjoong. Ateez Hongjoong. Mm. A lot of news. A lot of. Is he resigning from something? Is he walking away from something literally? Because I can see it. Oh, the Five of Swords again in the romance department. Yeah. Okay. Okay. For Hongjoong, we have the Strength card. We have the Ten of Cups, Eight of Cups, Eight of Wands, and we have the King of Cups. And from the other deck, we have the card of the Ace of Swords, Creation. So yeah, this is a very Hongjoong reading, definitely. There's always creation, there's always new ideas, new beginnings, so he's great, he's great. And about romance, about the romance department, we have the Five of Swords again. So again, he's fighting someone or he's fighting his feelings for someone, I don't know, but he's also very challenging. And from the Oracle of Romance, it says, let your friends help you. Definitely Hongjoong needs a help from others because it says, ask and accept other people's support. Yeah, I think that he needs he needs someone to help him when it comes to love and relationships because probably he's a bit harsh in connections. There's something about him being on the defensive or he just saying something or, maybe when he likes someone, he gets very combative. He's like, he's difficult, I would say. He's complex. He's a complex person. Um, yeah, I think that a lot of cups, a lot of cups. So I'm like, it feels so emotional for Hongjoong this year, so emotional. But I think that this is the thing that you know for me, I think that you see the emotional part when it's about work for Hongjoong. When it's about work, you see the emotionality. I see him sort of, holding himself back maybe from reacting or saying something out of place or just being hurtful or too direct. Because we have the strength and the 10 of cups. So definitely lets me know that he has a strong character, he has a strong temper, but there's something in 2025 that he's like, no, for my people or for my community, I'm sort of like, I'm trying to not get that irrational or to not, get that wild or that, maybe that confrontative, or I'm trying to calm myself down and be much more patient with people, because I know I can be a bit much. So he starts the year, sort of being like, I'm taking a deep breath, I'm trying to not argue with people. Um, I think that he's sort of choosing to walk away from arguments when it comes to work or where he works. Maybe the company or something. He's like, I this year I will be different. I will sort of put relationships or connections or other people's feelings. I will put them as a priority, and I will not react. I will not let the lion out of the cage. I will become very, understanding and just, for everyone's sake, I will be patient. I will be peaceful. I will breathe. I will try to not offend anyone. Um, there's something about him, and obviously when I see all these cups, it gives me manipulation vibes. I'm sure that he has a reason why he's doing this. He has a reason why he's slowing down, why he is sort of like omitting having certain differences. He's like, okay, usually these things get me in a bad mood. But, actually, like, I'm feeling generous this year. I'm feeling like I should let it go and let people be how they want to be, and I will let them, and I would just smile and nod and be pleasant, and be part of everyone's happiness, because yeah, your happiness matters to me. I think that definitely he has he there's a reason why he's doing all this. I'm like, does he want to get someone's vote? Like, is he trying to buy people's influence, or like is he trying to change people's perspective of him? It seems like, when someone is running for president or something like this, when you're like, yeah, usually I have a bit like temper, usually I'm very moody in the mornings, but this year I decided to be an angel because, I know people around me deserve it. They deserve to see the best side of me. And I'm like, why? I'm like, why? Why are you so nice all of a sudden? Why are you so um he's saying goodbye to something and I don't know what, but he's definitely moving on. He's definitely moving on. This is why he's letting go of control. He's like, I will not I will not get nervous anymore. I will not get affected anymore. I will not get like all, no, no, no. I am a new person. I value the people around me. We are a family. But in the middle, I have the Eight of Cups. So he's like sort of resigning. He's like walking away from something. And also emotionally, he's like, I did what I could all these years. I'm accepting. This is goodbye. This is me entering a new era or going somewhere else. He's letting things go. And he's doing this very peacefully. He's like, this year I will not get anxious anymore. Not anymore. I don't care. I'm more accepting. It's like, yeah, it is what it is. We are what we are. But he definitely has his mind. I feel like he's sort of doing a sort of detox. He's like letting go of control because he's like, yeah, there's nothing to do here. There's nothing left to do here. So why would I care? You know, why would I care? And we have the Eight of Wands and we have the King of Cups. So there's news coming. This could be him. This could be him also delivering the news. Is he going somewhere? Is he going somewhere? Because I mean, the good thing is that he shows up as the leader that he is. So there's something about him also feeling very grateful, very emotional. But he's like, yeah, guys, I actually have something to tell you. I'm taking the lead on my life, and I'm sort of deciding that this is what I'm going to do. And also the King of Cups is still someone very mature, very knowledgeable, very intuitive. He's so intuitive. He's so intuitive. So whatever he's deciding is the best for him. Is the best for him. And this is why he's like, I'm not investing any more of my presence nor my energy in places or situations that actually they don't serve me. They don't make me feel good. They don't make me, I don't see. And also here, I think that he probably is feeling much more liberated about like he's not fixated thinking about creating, even though we have the Ace of Swords, so definitely creation there is, but he's not in workaholic mode. All these cards are cups. So it's all about also maintaining the well-being or the happiness or the happy vibe in general of the community or of the group or the people that works with him. He's like, no more drama. I'm accepting, I'm advancing, but there's something, he has something to communicate. I don't think that is right away. It could be the second half of 2025, but you are going to hear from him. Because I doubt that this is someone new. I doubt that this is someone entering into his life. I think that this is him being like, okay, this is the decision that I made for myself, and him owning this decision. But yeah, I see him accepting and being like, I'm no longer stressing over anything. This year is all about letting go. It's all about letting go. And also the Ace of Swords, like I said, it says creation. So this is, in the back of all this emotionality and him just trying to be much more zen, much more, trying to get along better with others, hearing other people's point of view, him being much more empathic. But at the same time, he's like, creation is always on my mind. So whatever he's going to decide to do with his life, it has to do with starting over and with creating something new. So yeah, at the end, it has to do with him, creating. But since I'm reading for him individually, it could be that he also is going to launch something personally, something that has his name. Maybe a very ambitious project that it has his name, or that him and his power of creation. Maybe he's going to be hired by other enterprise or other people. Could it be? Because he's looking at the future, he's looking at the possibilities, he's not looking back. He's like, I've been there, I've seen this, I want something new, I want a brand new beginning. He's always someone that is very sharp. He needs to be mentally, inspired. He needs to be, otherwise he gets bored, his energy. This is why then, he gets very nervous, he gets very erratic, and you sort of have to put up with his bad mood. He's feeling like, he's probably his work or his ideas are not that well, appreciated. He usually gets a bit of burnout, because he's like, I've been trying to create something meaningful here and you guys don't back me up, you don't support me. So he's looking for a place where he can belong, where his ability to create and initiate creation can be much more valued. Honestly, in the cards here, I don't see money. Like I cannot be like, oh, he's going to stall in this place and he's going to earn a lot of money. No. I see that it's a bold move that he's going to be doing. It's like a jump that he's going to do to maybe another place. But he's like, whatever he's going to go with the same leadership or with the same title. I see that he doesn't have the title of a regular creator. He has, more leadership or involvement. Yeah, and about romance, yeah, Five of Swords and let your friends help you. So yeah, he needs help from others in the romance department. He is too he's too on the combative mode. I don't know if when he is around someone that he likes, if he gets on the defensive, or if he gets a bit nervous or he gets a bit erratic. Could it be that when he likes someone, he likes to start an argument, or he likes to ask that person very awkward questions, or just, introduce a very awkward conversation topic? I don't know. I see him very combative when he likes someone. Very talkative, very talkative, but a bit confrontative at the same time. That you're like, do you really like me, or are you fighting me? Like like I can sort of sense a bit of, like hostility. Do you like me really? So yeah, I mean, he is a bit harsh. He is a bit harsh. Maybe he presents himself like this. I think that probably there's a part of him that maybe, maybe romance in this period in his life, being romantic or just being open to show the charm to in real life, to a real person. Maybe he has his conflicts with that. He cannot relax or he just cannot act normal. There's something about him wanting to be ahead in the conversation or wanting to have more information than the other person or wanting to sort of intimidate the other person. So I wonder, what's that about. I think that there's something about him wanting to control the conversation or and also he could have also a conflict with the person that he likes. Maybe, there could be that he likes someone that, maybe he's a bit jealous, or maybe I think that everything, this sort of resistance or this very fighter energy, I think that it comes from him finding out things about this person and sort of judging this person before actually getting to know them. Maybe he knows something or he heard something about this person and he has already his idea, like, oh, I used to like you, but then I heard this about you. So, I don't know if you're a good person. So I don't know. I will make it difficult for you. He's challenging. He's challenging. And also probably he's a bit blunt. He's not that sweet. So this is why when the card is like, let your friends help you, maybe he needs someone that can be like a wingman or a wing person, like a mediator, someone that can come with him and sort of soften the conversation, the interaction, bringing much more of clarity and also friendliness, and also just like, maybe be like, guiding a bit the situation, because I think that if it's up to him, he is so nervous that is not that cute. He's not cute. You're like, wait, like, do you like me? What are you doing? Like, why did you say that to me? But also, I think that it's because maybe he has information. And I think that sometimes, when you have information, and also this happens, in different aspects of life. when you have information, when you have a preconception of a situation or a person, you enter the connection with certain ideas, you know. And sometimes for the connection to be much more authentic and to be much more like, for it to flow better, sometimes it's best to not know much about the other person. Like let the other person tell you who they are instead of you hearing, what the others are saying. So sometimes when you have a lot of information, when you add your brain with a lot of information, sometimes, in connections, it's sort of like, pushes you away from enjoying the interaction and for this interaction to be genuine. And I think that maybe he's the kind of person that maybe when he likes someone, he wants to investigate this person or he wants to gather information. Like, what are the others saying about this person that I like? So yeah. Okay, I'm going to continue with Taeyeon. Girls' Generation Taeyeon. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, a lot of swords for Taeyeon this year. Oh my God. One more sword and I was like, stop it. Let's stop. Let's stop here. Ah. Taeyeon also it's a very confrontative person. She's not easy. She's not easy. She's a queen. The cards here they show a queen. Besides, we call her a queen because she's so talented. But the cards are like she's a queen. Um, she's tough. She's tough. I see all this and I'm like, wow. Okay. Queen of Pentacles for Taeyeon, Ace of Swords, Page of Swords in the middle, Seven of Wands, Seven of Pentacles. And the card from the other deck, we have the King of Swords, Discipline. And for the romance in her life, we have the card of Retreat. Retreat, it says, it's moment to disconnect of the world. And we have the Queen of Swords in the lovely palm. So again, these women, because I see the swords, I see the queens and everything. I see the Seven of Wands, and I'm like, this woman's existence is always about defending and fighting for her own existence. Like I think that sometimes when I read for certain idols, and I sort of see it, especially well when I read for Jenny, for example, there seems to be a lot of negativity for her always. So seeing the Page of Swords, the Queen of Swords, but for Taeyeon as well, Taeyeon, another special lady that I think that in 2025 she's going to have to again, bring the swords, because they are not going to let her. Like, I don't see people attacking her. I see her more like defending herself and probably also standing her ground. There's something about her like, okay, if you don't give me what I need, like I'm staying here. Like being very stubborn. Like, you are not moving me from here. Like, I said no, and it's no. It's no. Like, because all these sorts, I'm like, these cards, especially the beginning, is very nice because we see her represented as this Queen of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords. So yeah, there's the Ace of Swords, but there's also this Queen of Pentacles that is someone that is very talented, someone that is very successful, someone that has the potential, has um the the stability. She's not an amateur, but at the same time, because of this, she's like, I am a Queen of Pentacles, so I'm speaking up. I'm speaking up. I'm saying no. I'm saying no, or I'm stating my truth. I'm speaking up. Like, the times of being quiet are over. I don't know, Taeyeon, but honestly, from these cards, I think that it's not new. It's not like, oh my gosh, she's speaking up for the first time. But probably 2025 is going to be full of her setting certain boundaries, saying no in public, like with a lot of people present, or probably, with the media present. So there's going to be a lot of recollection of you seeing Seon stating certain boundaries or saying no. Or maybe if she says yes to certain things, sort of being like very crystal clear, very communicative about like, oh yeah, I made this decision myself because this is what I believe. And this is coming from me, not from someone else. So, I'm telling you all my truth. I'm bringing clarity because I don't want others to misinterpret what I'm saying. So, like whoever is trying to fight her, I think they're going to lose because Taeyeon is coming full force. You're not going to convince her otherwise. She comes with the receipts, she comes with the information, she knows what she wants to communicate and how. So yeah, yeah, very powerful, very powerful. Also in the middle we have the Page of Swords. So yeah, there could be, sort of like again, some. Why do I feel like she's going to be talking a lot? There's going to be conversations of hers, like maybe people inviting her to certain shows and her bringing back certain issues of the past. Sorry, I'm back, guys. But yeah, it's all about, stating again what she said or reaffirming what she said or defending what she said. And it's like telling it all over if it's necessary. um and probably people are going to be like, is she okay? Because there's going to be a bit of moodiness in her, or probably a lot of coldness in the way she expresses this truth. But I think that honestly, Taeyeon is done. Taeyeon is done. Is done. Is so done. Is so done. She's like, I will not let it pass. This year, no, no. And people could be like, but really, do you have to talk about this? Like, do you have to say this? Sort of like trying to put a label on her. Like, aren't you being a bit childish? Like you should, a woman of your age or an artist of your kind shouldn't be addressing these things. But she's like, I don't care. I'm talking about this nevertheless. I don't know if it could be like addressing certain rumors. Like she also like maybe been a bit precipitated, but she's like, I'm not letting someone else change the narrative. I'm talking about, what happened to me. This is my experience. So I'm going to go ahead and take the lead, take the initiative and talk about it. So yeah, also bringing justice probably. Seven of Wands, Seven of Pentacles. She also has a long fight and resistance with getting what she needs or what she deserves when it comes to maybe money, resources, or opportunities. I think that if she gets an opportunity or I think that someone owes her money. Someone owes her money. They just leave her hanging. There's something about like she probably has like an idea and they decide like, okay, we will do it. But then they leave her waiting. They are like, no, 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 now we cannot do it, but you wait. You just wait and we will give you what you deserve. And she waits. She's like, of course that this year is different because she's sort of fed up, but she's like, I'm going to wait because she sort of wants to prove a point. She wants to prove a point that it's not about her not wanting to work. It's more about that she's sort of put on hold. It's like, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. You said it was my turn. I'm waiting. And on purpose, I think that she's like, I'm not moving from here. I'm going to keep you to your word. You said I have to wait, so I will wait. But it's like probably calling the media or people or just the fans to be sort of like the witnesses of the process of her having to wait like this. She's like, this is not what I want for my career, but this is what they made me go through. They made me go through this. It's like waiting. Oh, be patient. We will be right there with you. Wait. Just wait. A bit more, a bit longer, a bit more. And she's so done with waiting. She's so done. Yeah, and also, probably there could be that maybe she said something. This could also make her projects maybe being accidentally delayed just because she said something, like a sort of punishment. So, and also, yeah, the king of swords, discipline. Yeah, the king of swords is also like you keep the receipts, you be disciplined, keep the information, you keep the truth. If you have it, keep it and face them with that. You cannot do anything wrong or go wrong if you just face them with the facts or you face them with the receipts, or you hold the information and you're like, this is what is going on. Probably also the king of swords, it gives me a man, maybe a lawyer or maybe like someone of the industry that he went through this himself, so he's like willing to help her out because he's like, I've been there, I can help you. And maybe she sort of aligning with this person. The king of swords could be an earth sign, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. But just like the card says, disciplined. This person is very disciplined. It's like, I know you're waiting, so I will wait with you. I will keep you company. and I will also give you some data, some information that I own. So she's not alone in this. She's not alone in this. I think that is sort of resistance. She's sort of resisting something. She's like, I'm not giving up. I'm resisting. I'm resisting. You want me to wait? I will wait. And yeah, with the card for the love aspect, we have a retreat. It says it's moment to disconnect of the world. And we have the Queen of Swords. Again, swords, all these swords, like please, Taeyeon, don't bring this. I think that she is like this. I think that her life has been very tough. That I believe that it had influenced the way also she enters relationships, or the way she she's very honest, and she demands honesty also from the other part, because I think that she has been tired of being manipulated somehow, or of being feeling like what you're doing is wrong, or who you like is wrong, or your choices are all wrong. So seeing her as the Queen of Swords, I think that, also the card that it says retreat, it doesn't mean that you have to retreat or walk away from the person that you like or that you're with. I think that is more, if you see this person are living together, they are retreating together, they are going to a quieter place. So I think that this sort of means, like, there could be some people that they don't like, maybe if she's getting to know someone, or if she's just starting, getting to know a person, a special someone. There could be some judgments, there could be some people that are like, are you sure about this person that you're seeing? Are you sure it's good for you? I don't see it for you. Is he good for you? Like, are you sure? What do you see in him? Something like this. Like, people actually being a bit, judgmental about this person. And the card of retreat is like, you go with your special someone and just, like, let the others talk, but you sustain the bond. You sustain this connection, even if others don't approve of it. It's your connection. It's your relationship. So just retreat in silence, defend it, because I see that she will defend it, definitely. But it's like, you don't have to, no one has to actually, like, give you the permission or blessing. If you like them, go ahead, go ahead. But maybe just keep it for yourself, or just, like, maintain a certain distance, and don't talk about it with others if you see that they maybe don't get you, or they don't like that person. Because I think that is all about, with the Queen of Swords, I think that is all about, I don't think that it's about the person. I think that what annoys her probably is that, every time I choose something, it's always wrong. So it's like, you guys, you always label me as someone that is not capable of making a good decision. So for her, it's more like, I'm defending this person because, I chosen this person and this is it. I think that for her, it's like, why you always criticize what I chose, what I choose? Why you guys always have something to say, or something negative to say about the person that I like? Why always with me? Because there's something about, maybe these people, they don't say this to other of her friends or other women. It's with her, the thing. It's always with her. It's like, oh, what's she doing with him? Questioning her ability, or her capacity of choosing a good partner. Judging her good judgment, if she has judgment. And she's like, I'm not a child. Let me choose. This is my choice today. Just let me be. I'm a grown woman. So yeah, it's about, if they don't like this person, just, walk away with him. Let them. Lee Suman can come around till 2026. I mean, I mean, the girl says wait. She's like, I will wait. Hmm. Okay, I'm going to continue with Taemin. Another one. Another one that is also coming back very sharp. Oh my God, these people, they don't let them shine on their own. They always fighting, always defending themselves. I mean, they are grown-ups and definitely they are defending themselves, but it's like, why do they always make them difficult? Mm, mm. Okay, okay. For Taemin, we have Five of Wands, the Strength. We have King of Swords in the middle. We have Nine of Cups, and we have the Queen of Pentacles. And from the other deck, we have the Four of Swords is a Solitude. Yeah, so maybe you people, like, not you people, but the people that annoys Taemin, they could actually, you know, get a bit of get away a bit, with certain things and sort of, having Taemin go into sort of hiatus, but not him going on hiatus. I think that he just needs to be alone a bit because he's so annoyed. He's like, he's like, there's so many things I'd like to say, but I will not say it because he's like, I respect my family. This is why I'm not saying these things. Um, for the love department, okay, for Taemin from the Oracle, we have commitment, and we have the Seven of Cups. Commitment, it says, your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. Compromise. Is it compromise? Of commitment. And I was like, when I saw this Queen of Pentacles at the end, I was like, I got this. I was like, no, but this could be a collaboration. But when I saw her, I'm like, and then when I saw the card of commitment, I was like, Taming, Taming 2025 for love is going to be good. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I like it. I like it. So this is why I'm like, we have the Four of Swords. He could go into a sort of, not hiatus. I don't want to say hiatus because it's not. It's more like resting period. But actually, he could be focusing on, much more happier times. So I'm like, whoa. I'm like, I'm so happy for him because I think he deserves it. Honestly, guys, I think that he deserves it because with the Five of Wands and the Strength card, I think that it's not shocking. We know that that Taemin had. I believe someone said that he was getting a bit of criticism. And I think that definitely he had been holding his urges to say something or to maybe end up or finish certain connections with people because he sees that everyone is so greedy around him. Everyone is so greedy. Everyone wants a piece of the cake, a piece of the money, And honestly, he's in a different page like this. He's not that money hungry. And also he's not in the mood of defeating anyone. His mentality about the business or about his career has changed so much. He had sort of achieved a level of understanding and he's so in control right now, or he's so much enjoying his own creative process, maybe that I think that it's like, when I see the Five of Wands, it's like maybe it could be him reuniting with or going back to rethink again, Shiny's activities or Shiny's content. And there seems to always be drama because of this. I don't know if there's arguments. I don't know if there's a lot of arguments. There's a lot of, you know, um, clashes, different opinions, and maybe, there's a lot of people probably, not just it's not about the members, it's about, maybe the company, and what the company wants for SHINee, or what they want the five, the not I want to say the five of them, but it's not the five, it's the four of them. But when I say the five, it could be the five because they also use, the memory, to just, it could be like, oh, it's the five of them that are working. Um, and and I think that for him it's like, I'm so over that. I'm so over fighting for this money hungry institution. I don't want to participate. Or, you guys waste so much time because there's a lot of disagreement. There's a lot of disagreement. And things like the atmosphere or the interactions become so aggressive or become so disrespectful that he's like, I don't want to get in that vibe. I'm not I'm not a child anymore. Maybe when he was younger, he would just, sit down and just, be there and just, endure it. But now that he sort of has a bit much more of agency in his life, he has in the middle, he has the King of Swords, so he's no longer a child. He's an independent, person with mentality, with mind of his own, with his own vision, with his own, sayings, with his own ideas or his own opinions even. So there's something about him like, I don't want to be in this. Like, call me later. I don't want to start the year like this with all this nonsense, with all this competition, with all these people, getting us to fight each other. This is not what they do. This is something that probably, the company and other people getting in the middle, they inspire this. Um, so as the King of Swords in the middle, he's like, I'm going back to be on my own. Like I find stability, or I find um, much more stability when he is by himself, or probably when he's creating something for himself. He feels much more in control and he feels much more authentic. Because now, this is the thing. It's just that Taemin doesn't hash anymore. Taemin, like, has his opinions, and maybe, people are not used to listen to his part of, like him being part of the negotiation. He is a negotiator at this point. He is someone that is in control and someone that makes decisions and that is able to say yes or no. And I think that certain people are not liking this of him. His ability to choose and being independent. Um, so I see him standing his ground and probably just like trying to, focus on his individual activities, not not getting into the drama. It's like you guys want to fight or argue, fight among yourselves. I don't want to be dragged into this. So yeah, you guys keep going. I'm not interested. He's like sort of like running away from toxicity. He's like, I'm not in there anymore. Um, and he's not going to change his mind. So if you think that the Taemin is going to change, no, no, no. This is who he is. This is him embracing this the authority that he is in his own career. He's choosing where he wants to be and where he doesn't want to be. Where he doesn't resonate with the place or the event or the situation, he's like, I'm out of here. I don't want to be here. So Taemin's absences, or his silence should tell you a lot about what he thinks about a certain situation. And then we have the Eight of Cups, and we have the Queen of Pentacles. Like I said, I think I see the card of commitment in the romance department. So I'm like, when I saw the last card, that is this Queen of Pentacles, I'm like, who is this woman? But at the same time, it's in the 2025 general reading part. So, also the Nine of Cups. I think that it could be someone that he could, work or have an association with this person. Could it be another choreographer? Could it be another artist? Or someone that he admires? Because for him, it's like a dream come true, to be able to work with this person. But why do I feel that this woman could become a bit much more important or special? I think that it's and also her influence, because she comes with the Nine of Cups. So there's this feeling of finally, probably for Taemin, it's like, wow, finally, I'm able to work with this person that I like very much or that I admire very much. So, benefits of her presence, there's a lot. There's a lot. So yeah, just pay attention to who he collaborates with. But I think that she's super professional. So yeah, you may not be able to guess who she is. And we have the Four of Swords, that is a solitude. So again, like I said, I usually see the Four of Swords as a hiatus card. This could be that he maybe at the beginning, he could be a bit on the silent mode, not engaging that much. He needs a time out. Probably he had worked a lot all these months. So maybe he will take a bit of rest. But actually, I think that also the Four of Swords, the keyword here says solitude. There's something that I see, about Taemin also, sort of getting used to this feeling of solitude or feeling like he is different now. He's not one of the group, or he's like, he doesn't belong, and at the same time he's like comfortable. He's comfortable with the idea of being alone. He's like, yeah, right, if you guys want to include me, whatever. Like, I'm like in my solitude, I'm okay. Like, I'm doing okay. I actually I'm finding myself more. I'm getting to know myself. I'm getting to know other people. Um, you know, and also, with the romance department on this side, I'm like, there could be someone special as well that is sort of taking um his attention, because we have the card of commitment. So there could be someone special running around there. There could be, but also the Seven of Cups. I think that it's in the beginning stages. It could be a commitment in the sense that it could be something. I don't see him like seeing different people, but also with the Seven of Cups, Taemin is still a bit confused about what a commitment is. I think that he has all these aspirations, or maybe he has all these dreams that he wants to achieve with this person. But probably he's too much of a dreamer. There's something about maybe this connection sort of challenging him to be much more grounded and not to, fantasize a lot. Probably he fantasizes a lot or he daydreams a lot about the person or the situation, but in reality, he doesn't do much, because also the Queen of Pentacles, I think that it could be a great match for him because this person could help him be grounded, be much more grounded because he is a bit on the clouds. He is a romantic, but probably he's also very passive. And I see that someone like her could sort of give a structure to the relationship because there's a lot of work to do. Being with Taemin is like you have to be like the partner, but you also have to be like the manager because he's like a dreamer. His mind is always like wandering around. So you have to sort of push him to the ground, being like, come here, focus, focus, focus on us, because he is a dreamer. And also, with the Seven of Cups, it also gives me that if people start getting suspicious about who this person is, there could be much more than one that you could suspect of this person. I think that people have their visions, and it could be much more like than one, could be two or three people, but actually he's going to confuse you all. You have no idea who she is. You're going to be confused because he's going to confuse you all. He's going to confuse you all because he can be flirtatious with different people, and some people may be finding those moments and be like, oh, I told you, I seen that he had this moment with this person, but probably you're looking the wrong way. It's not that person. It's not that person. Also, could be a woman for you. Could be a woman for you. Yeah, but Virgo Mars are not that decisive, actually. No. It's like they are so, oh no, they're so, I would say they are indecisive. Virgo Mars is very indecisive. It's like they try to rationalize. It's like they never make their mind because they're still thinking in evaluating if the person is right for them, or more than right is perfect. So it's a long process. It's like if it's not perfect, I don't want it. But at the same time, if you want a relationship to be perfect, you have to go in the relationship and work on the relationship for this to be perfect. Thank you. Hey. Yes. I'm sure that Gem Venus doesn't help. He's also so introverted, has been in the industry for so long. Like she says, he's used to people wanting something from him. Yeah. Yes. So maybe this person, this Queen of Pentacles, actually, like she gave me this, like, like she knows what she's doing. Like she's a professional. Like I think that she's working with him. She's doing something, but then things become very familiar and very like there's a cute dynamic that I think that is not that romantic, but it has to do with us spending time together. And actually, like, I'm comfortable with seeing you every day. This is why we have the card of commitment in the romance, because it could get serious, but it doesn't have to be like, oh, it got serious because we're so in love. No, it's more like we have a sort of a routine together, and I like, I can see myself putting up with your presence every day. At least this is how we, like, earth people, we usually see relationships like this, is the level of endurance, like, out of all the people that I don't like, if I find that your presence doesn't annoy me that much, I can kind of see myself being in a relationship with you. I think that that's what we ask for, like, for you to not annoy me that much, in a difference of others. Yeah. Yes, you have to find someone, someone you can deal with today. Yeah. Yes. Oh, Cancer men, they love to be baby. They love it. They love it. Cancer placements in general. Cancer placements in general. I swear, I don't have children, and I don't consider myself a loving type kind of mother, but I just enter a room, and out of all the people that I can seduce or attract, I will swear that I pull their birth chart and that person has Cancer placements. They get attached to me, to my energy, as if they, I don't know, as they as magnets. And I always look, and they have Cancer placements. And I don't do anything special. I just exist. I just exist, and I have them around me, like attached to me, and they have Cancer placements. And I don't do much. I'm just me. Yeah. I think that they can smell it. It's like they can, I don't know, because if, and also, like, I'm not that nice. It's not that I'm not nice, but I'm not like in seduce mode. It's not like, I'm trying to be cute or I'm trying to create sort of dynamic. No, I'm actually very cold. But I don't know. I think that they see something in me that they don't have. So it's like this attraction, I guess. But it's so effortless for me. It's so like, yeah, yeah, probably. I always pray. I'm like, please don't have a Cancer placement. Please don't have a Cancer placement. Exactly. Like how some people attract dogs or cats wherever they go. Yeah, I'm like the Cancer whisperer. It sounds awful to say the Cancer whisperer. Why are they called Cancer? Like as for every time I say Cancer, I feel so bad. As a zodiac sign, I mean, like that name is. But I'm like the whisperer of them. I don't know. My cousin gave them to me. I don't know where she bought it. And the cup is so serious. It feels nice to be around people who have their stuff together. Actually, I'm not that serious. Well, I don't know, maybe because I have my son in the first house, I'm not that serious. Actually, if you see me, you probably would be like, she could be an Aries woman. I have something like a mix of, yeah, Capricorn, but at the same time, I'm much more like outgoing. Like, I'm much more like myself, I would say. Um, um, I'm very honest, very open. Like, I don't try to be a certain way, no. But the more you get to know me, or if we talk every day, the more you hear me talk about certain things, then you start seeing my moon in Scorpio. That then I start talking about creepy things. I start talking about true crime and horror, and that I like horror, and that I like spooky things, and then I'm a tarot reader, and then I believe in astrology, and I get all that arsenal. But yeah, the 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 more I like you, the more you will get my twisted humor. I'm very twisted. I have very twisted humor. Oh, I get it, Akira. So Cancer is your descendant. Yeah, it's my descendant. Yeah. Yes, Sun and Jupiter, your first house, your gives you a lot of light. Charisma. Yeah, very nice. Actually, like, I don't know. It's just hard sometimes to say when you are probably not that approachable, because maybe you don't see it. You're like, oh, but I'm nice. Maybe your body language is so close, so close off, and you have that very intimidating vibe. But I don't know. I only get serious when I notice that if the person is trying to be disrespectful or is trying to be funny with me, and it's like, I don't know you, then I get a bit like, But if you're a fan, if you're honest, if I notice that you are very like honest and maybe talkative, or even if you don't say anything, but it's you, I sense that it's you, I'm cool. Um, yes. Mm-hmm. What's your descendant, guys? Mine is Aries, and I always attract Aries types who are super competitive and get in my face. A bit rude and blunt, to be honest. Yeah, they're so rude. I had dated a few Aries rising. Aries rising. I like them. I like their tough. I find it hot. I find it attractive. But then, they get annoyed. And I'm like, that's not romantic if you get in my face. Like, I don't find it romantic that you get that competitive. Like, slow down. Slow down. Going to punch you in the face. Mine is Taurus. I haven't dated any, but like to. Yeah, I had my fair share of Tauros. Oh my God. I'm not going to say the women, the Taurus women. I love them all. Men, I just hate it when I see a man that I find so amazing and so beautiful, and it's like, wow. And then I'm like, no, but he's a Taurus. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, oh, that's why he's so beautiful, because he's a Taurus man. But personality wise, I I I I don't find them that interesting. A few moments later. I did too, but I'm also annoyed. Yeah, it's cute initially. Initially, there's like this tension. You also feel the challenge, and you're like, oh, I kind of like how you're you're risky. I like it. I like your confidence. I like it. But then it's like, can you stop being like that? I saw that that's one of the things that I learned with being in a relationship is that you cannot change the other person. So if initially you don't, you sort of start saying things that maybe you're like, I kind of don't like the tone of your voice. I don't know. It's like there's some things that you cannot change, and probably that person is never going to change. So you better pay attention initially to what triggers you because they're not going to change. I noticed Taurus descendant attract rich people or people who stabilize their life a lot. Oh, if you have Jupiter in your seventh house, even more so. Oh wait, guys. Oh yes, but there's the right type of energy. Taurus men are like even when I'm wrong, I'm right. Oh, I just don't like their face of Taurus men have that smirk that I don't like it when they do it. I swear I hate it with my whole soul when they look at it like this. I hate it so much. It gets me aggressive. It gets you know that Jay does it, Fluffy. Yeah, no, it's like that, like I know I'm right at the end. You maybe are like having a discussion or you're having like a conversation and they have like this like I know I'm going to be right at the end. And I hate that. I think that is so pedant. It's so yeah, it's so condescending, but also it's like I always am right at the end, or I don't care what you're keep talking. Like I like what I think is what I think. Like no, 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 no. And I get very emotional. I get very reactive all of a sudden, and they have that face that no, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I saw that it gets me aggressive. It gets me so aggressive. They all resolve that with that smear. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me, guys? Just, well, that's what I wanted to portray, actually, Akira. That's what I wanted to portray. um, that's how I feel like every time I want to defend my point of view or my position about something that I'm so passionate about, because I am a Scorpio moon. So when I care about something, or I am like, there's something about a situation that I'm so passionately and maybe a bit like obsessively talking about something, expressing something, stating a point about something that I fiercely believe in. And I get very, like, I probably like, I get crazy, like I get crazy eyes, like I'm sure that my whole energy shifts, it gets intense, it gets like, I'm about to run you over with what I'm saying. But they're like, yeah, they're like looking at me like I'm a crazy person. And when they do that, it gets me very aggressive, because I'm like, you cannot do that. Like, are you so soulless like that? Like, don't you care about something? That's the problem that I have with not Taurus women, more Taurus men, is that smirk that they have. It's like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. And it's like, wow, it really sounds like it affects you. And I'm like, I'm talking about something serious. Like, I just cannot understand how they can be so, so like blunt, so detached about certain things. Now, like, I don't understand that and of course it's part of you understanding what Taurus energy is about. Of course, that Taurus is the opposite of Scorpio. So there's this level of opposition. But they make me feel so like I'm going crazy when I'm stating something so passionately, when I'm defending something, when I'm expressing myself to my fullest, like, because I get very obsessive or I get very passionate about something, and yeah, this is my nature. And they just look at you like as if you are like just crazy, crazy, crazy. And I don't like how they make me feel. When I'm with other signs, um I feel much more like understood, and I even feel like they empathize with what I'm saying, and their whole body language changes, and they're like, oh yeah, I see it too. And we start talking and expanding on the subject. But for Taurus, it's like, it's like this. And it's like they're not even listening to you, as if they're looking at the watch and they're like, are you done? I want to go eat. And I feel like so like you and I, we cannot even be friends. Yeah. Yeah, she's already rejecting her own sign. That sounds. Yeah, they don't give you the energy back, and also they're they look at you like as if you're crazy. They're like, wow, because they have that smear that you're like you're looking at me like I'm saying something that um and then with time I actually learned that they do this with everyone, so it's not personal, it's not that they do this on purpose, it's how they are, is how they process things, but for me at first it was annoying. I was like, what's wrong with this person, like I don't ever want to tell them nothing important because I felt so like the disconnection, like I felt like um I don't know, like they weren't interested, and they have this smirk of disbelief of what you're saying, and I think that if I have the trust enough to share something that I really care about, and you don't receive that, it's like I feel like you are not that person for me. It's like I want to see personality in your eyes, or I don't know, a smirk of passion, something. I cannot with numb people. Okay, I'm going to continue with SHINee key. SHINee key for 2025. Oh, it's going to be very busy key in 2025. A lot of opportunities. He's actually very beloved in the industry. It seems like there's a lot of people that actually love him in the industry. But again, the Queen of Pentacles. Like the Queen of Pentacles today is on fire. So yeah, Queen of Pentacles for Key as well. Could it be the same person? No, it's not the same person. But maybe Key, someone like Key, or maybe someone like Taemin. Maybe both of them. They really need these very stable partners, with stable energies, very grounding energy, very mature. There's something about the Queen of Pentacles that probably is someone that could be older than them, that maybe has much more experience. So yeah. Um, did I say the cards, guys? Did I show you the cards? Yeah, I think that women's CEO would be good. I see it because also for them, like to meet someone that is not a celebrity or is not related to work, like they're always working, so there's no way, to. Okay, I'm going to show the cards again. I don't know if I show them. Eight of Swords for Key, the Emperor, Knight of Pentacles,
King of Cups, Three of Cups, Page of Pentacles, New Enterprises, and for him, for the love department, we have the Oracle card of uh, forgiving and learning. Could be someone from his past. Forgiving and learning. It says, as soon as you liberate and heal from the past, you experiment more love in the present moment. Mm. And we have the Queen of Pentacles. So, yeah. I think that he needs to forgive someone. I don't think that this person is that person that he needs to forgive. This is someone new, but he probably holds grudges. He probably is like he didn't end a connection very well, or he felt betrayed by someone. Um, so this person is like someone that appears, or maybe this is like the representation of you need to go much more with this kind of individual instead of the woman from the past that you attracted. I think that he opened up and he put his trust on someone. Maybe he thought that that person was really good for him, and maybe he just wrong, and now he has to forgive and learn. So yeah. um Yeah, I see that actually Key is very successful. He's a guy that he's always going towards new objectives. I think that the industry really likes him very much, and like they welcome him in every like place. I don't know. He's so popular. He's so popular. He knows a lot of people, definitely. But at the same time, he's someone that definitely he's like, with the Eight of Swords and the Emperor. I think that he's very much aware that he's not that he probably is part of a very authoritarian. Maybe this is SM, maybe this is the company, but he's like, I know what I sign up for. I know that where I am, I'm not free. The Eight of Swords and the Emperor is like he knows he has certain limitations. He he's not entirely free. With the Emperor and the Eight of Swords, I think that he's like, I wish I could say that I choose my own projects, or that I do what I want to do where I am, or that I have creative freedom. I think that honestly, I mean, the beginning of this 2025, I think that Kiss energy is much more like, I guess I can say that I'm sort of attached to what the big man, or the corporate guy, or the CEO, or whoever is on the top, whatever they decide, I'm sort of tied to what they decide for me, and I do it. There's something about him sort of like he doesn't regret it, but he's like, I follow rules. In order for me to get what I want, I have to follow rules. I cannot like act recklessly. I cannot go and do things on my own just because I want to. I cannot be rebellious. There's something about him, maybe, you know, getting away with certain things because he's so hardworking, and he's such a people's person. He has a lot of charisma, and also he's very consistent. The friendships that he has, or the connections that he creates, he knows how to sustain these connections. So I think that he's like, I am tied to certain protocols. I'm not the one making the rules for my career. There's someone that does it for me. I have to, the emperor is like, when I read for SM, and I don't know, I think that it was for an SM group, um and the emperor also came up, and I remember telling people that for me, when I saw the emperor, it was like this kind of energy, this very authoritarian energy, but also very stable energy that is like old fashioned, and it's like, here we do things like this since forever, and it's not going to change. This is how we do things. You are not going to change us. So I think that maybe for Key, it's like, I know I'm not free, and sometimes it's challenging for him himself, but it seems like he cannot get out. I don't know if he signed a contract or what, but it's like, I wish I could run away, but I cannot escape. This is where I'm at. I cannot escape. He probably also cannot say much. um, um, he probably is also blinded by some people's opinions. The Eight of Swords, it gives me that maybe he has like the wrong information. Maybe some people are like, no, you shouldn't go there because there's going to be controversies. This happened to this person, that they did this. And he's sort of like, in his mind, he thinks that he cannot get rid of maybe the company or certain laws. But I think that if he dares to break the mold, or he dares to be rebellious, there's a chance that he could actually escape. There's a chance that he could actually escape. But I think that for him is like, actually, like, it's not that I'm that prisoner. I see him in the middle with the Knight of Pentacles. So there's something about him. I keep advancing. Even if I don't have the permission, even if I have to agree to do certain things that maybe are not what I want to do, but at the end, I keep advancing, and I keep advancing, like it seems like he's moving away, slowly, but he moves away from the company. And then he finally is able to enter a place, hang out with a group of people that these are his people. That he's like, yeah, like, he definitely, in the company, he feels restricted. Definitely he feels like, oh, I have to follow the rules, I have to do this. But then he's like, yeah, but being in the company sort of gives me the possibility to go and work in these projects or this place that I really enjoy. So for him, it's like, I win at the end. I win at the end. But he cannot act rebellious. He cannot be a hero. He cannot be like, oh, today I'm going to say something about the company and I'm going to. No, he's like, that's not how you get things. He's definitely career orientated. He's definitely someone that he's like, I'm going places. I'm moving my energy. I'm moving my talent to where I know is needed. But he has to do it from a very slow, so the company doesn't see him as a threat. He has to do it like, yeah, I will go and study a script, and then I will come back and I will study this that you send me, and then I will go and record this that you send me. He's like the perfect student, I would say. He's so polite, or he's so good. But at the end, he's like, I do all this because at the end, I get to hang out with the people that I love. Or I get to go to this studio or to this place where actually, like, I'm having the time of my life when I'm with them. So he's like, this is what SM does for me, or SM allows me, or they let me have. They let me, like, as long as I do my duties, then I can go and be in this other place where I'm so loved and I'm so accepted, and everything is fun, and we laugh and we drink and we eat, and there's this loving community where he can be who he is, and he's so celebrated. He's so loved in there. He's so loved. And then he can meet different people, of course, not just people of the company, different people. But Key is a genius. I think that he's a genius of patience. It shows you that if you're a diplomat, or if you're, that's the way to deal with these corporations. I would say, like, you don't act like impulsively. You don't show your cards. You're like, yeah, I will do what you say, but then you slowly start making your move towards what you really want, or what you really want to achieve. So you push it, you go without them noticing you. I think that Key is so strategic. Is so strategic. And he's like, at the end, my whole patience, or this sense of, like, like feeling like I owe them this. I feel like at the end he goes to be with the people that he loves, or the place that he loves to be working in. There's a place, there's a, um I don't know if there's is him, um is he a part of a sort of panel of people with other people? Does anyone know? Because he seems a very stable, and probably in 2025 you're going to see him again, sharing and hanging out with these other artists, I would say, as well. But there could be drinking involved. I don't know why I see a lot of drinks. There's a lot of cups in here, so there's this feeling of, like, happiness. Um, but he's so happy. He's so happy. He's so happy. It's just that I think that, when I see this initially, I think that maybe people criticize him. I wonder if people criticize Key, like they are like, oh, because you are a SEM slave. You always do what the company tells you. You are like their pet, something like this. It's sort of you wanting to offend him, or letting him know, like, oh, you have everything because you're under SEM, or so it's sort of like, belittling his efforts, his individual efforts, more like, you got of this because you stay with the same, or you are not good enough. That's why you didn't become independent. You stayed with the same because they give you everything. So he definitely feels like a bit of, he feels a bit trapped. He's like, people think that of me, like, I stayed with the same because without them I would be nothing, something like this. But actually Key is very talented, and I see him in 2025 achieving so much more when it comes to his career or his own presence. If he has, I see him being in different shows. So, and he's so loved, and he's so, I don't know if people have so much fun watching him. I know I have fun watching him. I remember I seen him in different interviews and stuff, and he's so fun. um, but I don't know, I see him much more like, having a stable role, or coming back to a show. um, but he really is, they treat him very well. And I think that for him is the emotional reward that this has is much more than money. It's much more meaningful than receiving, getting paid for it. He does it because inside, in his heart, he's like, these are my people. I love them, and they love me. Also, I think that also for Key, it's he's 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 a very loving guy, but I think that you have to work really hard to get to loving Key, to the sweet Key. To get to the sweet and loving and caring Key, you have to sort of, work your way with him. Being consistent, being that he actually gets to know you, and he can actually see that you are a good person, or that you are, that you are a good friend, that you're not a liar. And then he shows you, like, actually he's so generous with everyone. This is why the people love him, because maybe people are like, oh, because they see that he has this way of being in front of the camera that maybe he's like, yeah, he's very smart or he's very intelligent or he always has these very sharp comments. But actually, as a person, as a partner, as a friend, he is like a mother. I see him that he's the type of person that he would give you everything that he has. He's so loyal like that, or he's so generous like that, you know. That probably he doesn't have the opportunity to show this very much because actually people are not interested in seeing like the him being sweet. It's more about him being sassy than him being sweet, but actually he's a very sweet person. And I see that he could have saved someone's life even because he's like so generous, like whatever he has, he's like, no, you need it, this is yours. Um, yeah, and also page for this year, page of pentacles, new enterprises. So definitely new activities for him. I also see him rehearsing a lot for these shows or these new appearances in different places. I don't know why I see him leaving buildings, like, from the company to this building to record this, then the other building or the other house. Like he's going to be very busy. Is there like new projects besides the being consistent in another ones that he has. But yeah. And about the romance department, we have like I said, forgive and learn, and there's this person. So yeah, I think that he definitely has to let go. I think that he chose the wrong person. I don't know why. I think that he had two people and he chose like the one that was like so fun and vibrant, and maybe the person was very I don't know why it gives me Leo vibes, someone that was very flashy or just very funny. And he was like, oh, that person, seems very fun or very, you know, I want to get to know them. And then, this person probably lied to him or they deceived him somehow. And I think that he had been ignoring that next to him there's someone that probably had always been very consistent with him or had always been there for him. And like a very loyal person. Like, I don't want to say friend, it's more like maybe someone that works with him. Very humble person, but very hardworking and just very like capable. Someone that is very very um, um, self-sufficient. Very organized. I don't know if it could be someone that organizes his things, his schedules. And I think that he never thought that, oh, maybe I should, be with someone like this, more stable, more hardworking, more like um, someone that really is not that of a diva or is not that like, oh, I have this attitude or I have this presence. It's more about what they can do to improve your life, much more practical kind of person, because I think that also he needs someone that gives order to his life. I don't know why I want to say this, but I think that he definitely needs someone that gives order to his life. It's not just that they organize his stuff, the things that he has in his house. It's more like organize his life, because somehow he is very lost when it comes to his personal life and personal belongings. I think that he's so good to help others or to be of assistance um, to others. Um, but when it comes to himself, he maybe is a bit um, irresponsible with himself. He doesn't take care that much of himself. It's like he spends all that energy to help others. But then when he goes back to himself, he's not that dependent on himself or that generous with him. So that's why he needs like an administrator or something like that. What is going on with these idols? And that they need these ladies that could organize their hearts, their needs, their everything. Yes. Yeah, I remember. No, I think that this was Taemin's manager, the one that got married. I think. Yeah, but I remember. I think that he has like a Venus in Leo, so definitely he has a type. He probably loves like very, you know, people that really caught your attention, very flashy, a bit scandalous even. Okay, I'm going to continue with Enhypen Jungwon for 2025. Why people are so like fixated on his scandal? Like, they cannot let it go. I think that these men will stay traumatized with the opposite sex because it's so tough. It's so tough. Okay. Okay, for Jungwon, we have the Eight of Cups, we have the Ten of Swords, we have the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, we have the Ten of Wands, and we have the Queen of Swords. And then from the other deck, we have the Queen of Cups that it says calm harmony. So yeah, if this Queen of Cups is like a new manager or someone in his life, or a therapist, someone that could help him out, because this man needs someone to talk to, someone that gives him harmony, because he's so tired. Then for the romance department, we have honeymoon, that it says enjoy happiness of spending time together, vacationing or on vacation, honeymoon. And then we have Seven of Wands. So it's like honeymoon what? No, there's no vacation for me. No honeymoon, no happy vibes, no. Like I think that when it comes to, not even, I think that if he has to go on vacation, he probably will be like, I will try to not travel with the opposite sex, not even with my mom. And if he has sisters or if he has, someone of the opposite sex, he will not bring them along because he's so traumatized by the female. He's like, I don't want to get people into trouble. So, if you are a female and you are associated with me, I will try to stay away because he doesn't want more drama. He's so done. He's so done. Yeah, I think that, he's really trying to advance. He's really like with the Eight of Cups and the Ten of Swords, he's really hoping that this goes away. I don't know if there's people that are still harassing him or are still, sending, very, very harsh comments to him, or just, saying very hurtful things, or, sending emails or what. But I think that he's so done with this. He's so tired. He's really hoping that things go away very fast. I think that he will eventually, like in 2025, there could be, um, not initially, maybe, give it 2 months, 3 months until people can move on. But it's tough. It's tough because I think that whatever they say, they make him feel like he's worthless. That he has ruined the group, or he has ruined the group's reputation. People are very mean to him. In the middle, we have the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. So also, I don't know if also from the company, there's something about them being like, oh, we didn't give you this because after what happened, sort of like, yeah, we will give you this, but there's going to be like delays, or there's going to be excuse, there's going to be something about money or investment, that it could go like a failure or something like this, that is like, oh no, we had this deal but now we don't. I don't think that it's about punishing him, because I think that he punishes himself very much. These cards in here, I think that it's not. Obviously, it has to do with the information. It has to do maybe with what he reads online, or what he finds about what people say. But at the same time, I think that he takes it to heart. He really takes it personally. He's like, oh no, if something goes wrong, he's like, oh, it's my fault. So he's a very, he's someone that he feels very guilty. He feels very guilty. And definitely this situation is not helping him. It's not helping him recovering. It's not helping his self-esteem. He's someone that he takes a lot of responsibility. He has a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. And also he's someone that probably he tries to not talk or not to bother others with his issues. So he's like, oh yeah, no, do you have a problem? No, 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 I don't have a problem. He's like an ace. There's something here with the tens that I'm like, he's like an ace. He's like a 10, a 10. He's an ace. He's great at everything. And he's great at enduring. There's something about him enduring, resisting. When things get tough, he doesn't complain probably. He's like, oh, well, I will keep going. I will keep advancing. You know, um, he is a professional, definitely, but I think that he needs help. Definitely, he needs, someone that can lift the weight a bit of his shoulders, because he feels very lonely, very isolated. Also, with the Ten of Wands, and the Queen of Swords, probably there's going to be someone is going to come, that is going to, help him with this burden, I would say, is going to help him. Um, sorry, guys. Um, Probably there could be like a woman that could help him get rid of this weight, because he feels so. Ah, thank you. Gracias. Because he is so tired, he's so tired, and maybe he needs guidance. He needs the perspective, obviously, of a woman. He needs the perspective of a woman, because I think that if it's with another guy, if there's another man that comes and talks to him, he will not open up. He needs the woman's perspective, and I know that is going to feel like he's going to isolate himself or try to not get involved with women present, because he's sort of starting to fear the female energy. But it's not because of what the female energy represents for him. I think that is because he's afraid of more pictures. He's like afraid of people, just obsessing over him. And he feels like, oh, I'm a failure. He feels, this is why we have the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, because maybe, in 2025, maybe them as a group are going to receive something important, but nevertheless, he's going to feel it like less. Like, oh no, this that we want is not that important, or is not that special because I ruined it. It could have been better because I ruined it. So yeah, I think that people should let him be a bit. I don't know why I feel there's this strong feeling that people, I don't I don't want to say like people walk all over him, but there's something about people taking him for granted. It's like they expect him to put up with everything. It's like they add more pressure, they add more responsibilities, they add things to him. Um, he will not break, at least not in 2025. He will not break, but definitely there has to be like someone that has the intelligence and the ability to see that there there's a lot of like responsibilities on this man, and it's just on him. It's just on him. And also, that he doesn't communicate to others, he doesn't share the burden with others, it's just him. And he feels so guilty that definitely someone should look out for him. Definitely. I hope that this is a therapist. And then again, Queen of Cups, calm and harmony. So I think that, if this is like a therapist or like a new CEO or someone, they could bring much more calmness or harmony to his life, because he needs harmony. He needs harmony. He needs someone that can, hold his hand, and sort of talk to him, listen to him also. He needs to liberate himself from all the burden, because once he hears or he reads something, it just enters into his unconscious. It's really hard for him to let go of the things that he sees. So if you are a fan, please, like, I know that with these crazy people there's nothing that you can do, but definitely I think that this type of idol, they are also, I'm not saying he's fragile, but I think that there's a lot of expectations on him, and he's so young, and it seems like everything goes on him, on his shoulders. So people should stop, stepping on him. It seems like people step on him, to see how long until he breaks. And no, it shouldn't be like this. And with this, I don't mean it just the fans, probably the company as well. It's like, oh yeah, he's a nice guy. If we give him more homework, more opportunities, more things to do, he will endure it. Yeah, he can endure it, but at the same time, you need to watch out. You need to prevent certain things, because he probably is the silent type. The guy that he doesn't say anything, he doesn't complain, he doesn't say what really bothers him, but he keeps battling it up. So let's take care of him. And only a woman I can see that can sort of sense, that we need to make some changes. But yeah, from the romance department, that it says honeymoon, enjoy happiness or spending time on vacation, and the Seven of Wands. No, no, guys. I think that after everything that has been going on with him, the rumors and everyone involved, he's so on the defensive. I think that he probably, even the idea of taking a vacation, he's like, no, no. He's so traumatized. He's so traumatized. He's like, no, I will not. I will not. I refuse. I refuse to go on vacation with someone. Hmm. Okay, let's go with my bias with NCT Yuta for 2025. Oh, I pulled 6 cards. Hmm. Oh my God. Okay. For Yuta, we start with the Nine of Swords, the Hangman, Queen of Cups in the middle, Ten of Wands, Six of Swords, Six of Cups. We have, from the other deck, we have the Six of Pentacles, Generosity. And for the love department, we have You Deserve Love. And it says, you are worthy of love. And then we have the Four of Swords. Why is this woman in the middle of the reading? I'm like, mm. And she brings him so much anxiety that I'm like, what? I'm like, what is going on? Could it be another CEO? Not a CEO. No, the Queen of Cups is more like a very sweet feminine energy. Could be older than him, but it seems very sweet. Like, this is why when I saw her, I'm like, it's giving me girlfriend vibes. And also because around her there's a lot of tension, so he's worried about her presence, I would say. She's super loving, like her energy feels amazing. Like, I'm not, no, it's not me. um but when I saw this, I'm like, why are you so anxious about this? So anxious. He's also like, if he's like contacting her or something, he's like stopping maybe interactions or something like this because he's anxious about her. I think that it's, could it, no, no, I think that is emotional. I think that is a connection, and probably he's like worried that there could be some rumors or something leaking of them. He's like, I swear when I saw the Queen of Cups, I thought the same, Fluffy. I was like, is she pregnant? I swear, I was like, I thought about that. I was like, why is he so nervous? Like he's like freezing, like not being able to sleep, thinking about it, not doing much, very, very worried, very worried, very worried. I was like, And she's also worried. She's like, I don't want to be a pressure for you, because she also has the 10 of Wands after her. So she also is like, I don't want to be a burden for you. Uh, I don't know. I kind of see that he is like, he's worried. He's sort of waiting. I don't know if he's waiting for an answer, a confirmation, or what. But then, I can sort of see her being like, you know, sort of taking distance. I mean, like, I will not bother you. And then, I can sort of see him like advancing, like moving away, you know. Um, but she makes him nervous. Like, there's something about her that he's like, I think that is more about like information being leaked about him. Yeah, he's waiting for the test, I swear. Uh, but I think that there's something about her being like, no, don't worry. Maybe she's like, nothing is going on. That he's like, okay, phew, finally I can advance. Because he's so worried. I'm like, why are you so because this is not about like a rumor, when they have rumors sometimes, I believe Yuta never had rumors. I don't know much, but there's something about him just fearing this situation. And this person is in the middle, like she's very nice, it seems, like the person, like the girl. I don't see her trying to manipulate anything, more like sort of trying to give him tranquility also, like, don't worry, we are okay. Like, if you have to go. If you have to keep going with your life, I accept it. I don't think that is like, I hope it's not like a crazy fan. Because also the Queen of Cups, it gives me that she's really in love with him. So could it be a fan? Mm. Mm. Because he's like, what did I do? But then I see him advancing, I see him moving on and advancing, but then we have the last card is the Six of Cups. So there's something about him thinking about the past, or he thinking about her. So it's like, yeah, I moved on, but I'm still thinking, like, because I'm like, why are you so worried? Like, why? I don't understand. I don't, like, I wish I could tell you, like, initially we were like, oh, this could be a collaboration, this could be, a new artist that wants to collaborate with him. But it gives him so much anxiety, it gives him so much, like, that I'm like, there's no way this is like a business opportunity, because why are you so anxious about it? It's a tough year for No, it's a tough year for Utah, I believe. It's a tough year for him. I think that he's not happy. I think that there's something about him also, maybe, um the Queen of Cups also, because when I see the Queen of Cups, who it reminds me of, and I don't want to think about this, but it reminds me when I read for Lucas the first time, after, there was this whole scandal with him, when the first part that, the news broke, and there was a lot of rumors, like who she was, like if she was a real person, if she was a fan, if she wasn't. And this Queen of Cups came up, so there was something about the person really seeing themselves as his girlfriend. The person really felt that devotion to, like, not devotion. It's more like you put yourself in the place of a girlfriend, and actually you're not their girlfriend. You're just a fan that you are infatuated with them. So I wonder if this could be a delusional person as well, like you said, Joshua. I wonder if this could be, because I see that, there's no way like you can like be like this, so unstable, it's so uneasy, and like really not wanting to do anything. If you call me, I will block you, and if you talk to me, or if I see you, I will go the other way. There's something about him just being very, very elusive of this person. It's not like, oh yeah, we were talking, we were flirting, and then I disappear. No, I think that there's something about him evading this person, and this person being like, oh, but I love you. Like the Queen of Cups is like, but I have feelings for you. And he's like, I want to get out. Like, no, I want to leave as fast as possible. His alarms are all like this, are all like this. Um, yeah, this could be a crazy person. This could when I saw the Queen of Cups, I was like, because he's also seen is looking at how anxious he is. Somehow she knows that she makes him feel anxious. So she is like observing this. She's observing that he probably, if she calls, he's not answering, or if she wants to go see him, he's like evading her. Like this could be because it doesn't feel like something that flows, like reciprocate. But sometimes, these fans or these people, these crazy people, this is why I thought initially of Lucas, because this person positions themselves as like, oh, I'm special. This is why I enter as the Queen of Cups, because I'm so generous. I love you so much. I love you so much. I will give my life for you. I buy you presents. I buy everything of you. I'm your biggest fan. It reminds me of Misery. I'm your biggest fan. The biggest delusional. So I don't know, guys. I swear. I swear. And also, again, the card here, um, the Six of Pentacles, it says generosity. So I think that it's like when you are generous, or when you give something back to the fans, for example, or to the community, and you give it back, you give. But then, there's like a restriction. It's like, okay, yeah, you paid to see me. I gave you my attention, but that's it. It's like a transactional thing. The Six of Pentacles, generosity. It's like, yeah, I gave you back. Thank you so much for coming and see me. Thank you so much for, you know, um, but that's it. There's not an emotional involvement. This is what I can do for you. I cannot give you more. So, and probably this started maybe because he was generous, and then you meet crazy people. And about romance, that it says you deserve love, that it says you are being deserving of love. And we have the Four of Swords. So yeah, the cards is like, yeah, you deserve love. Definitely the cards is like, Yuta, you deserve to find love. But with the Four of Swords, he's like, no love for me. I'm going on hiatus of love. So he's like disgusted at something. There's something about connections, or maybe, maybe there's people that are really like stalking him in this sense, and they are really wanting to get into his personal life, to see who he's dating, or people really want to know or get into this aspect, into romance, or maybe people suspect that he's with someone, and he's like, I'm all alone, like um I don't want to say like he's celibate, but I see him just isolating himself, like really, like he's also traumatized by the possibility of rumors, the possibility of people talking. I think that Yuta gets very paranoid because for him, it feels like he would lose control over his life if there's some rumor circulating. He's like, I don't want people to know neither where I live, neither, who my friends are. He's so secretive. So maybe, the possibility of someone spreading rumors of him, he gets very paranoid. Um, so even though the cards of romance is like, you deserve love, you deserve to be loved, you should experience love, open up for love. But he isolates himself with the Four of Swords. It's like, instead of living a very, intense love life, I prefer to be alone and just have mind peace or peace of mind. Just let me be on my own. I need silence. I need peace. I cannot deal with drama. So, this is what fame also does to a person. When people are like, oh, but I'm sure they're dating this and this and this. And some idols are like, relationships? No. Away from me. Yeah, a lot of idols go into hermit mode. But guys, if this woman is like a collaboration, let's just erase everything I said. let's see it like, oh, it could be a collaboration and he's just nervous about it. But yeah, I also see it very challenging. If it was like if it's like a woman that he would want to collaborate, she also, her energy also felt like she would be very busy or with a lot of, a lot of things to do. She maybe wouldn't be able to make it on time. So yeah. My poor bias. Okay, I want to read for Black Swan MV. Is that how it's pronounced, MV? Yeah, guys, about Lucas reading that I did. I only used for the example of how that Queen of Cups made me feel back then. That it was this um you know, when you get this vibe of like, because usually the Queen of Cups and the King of Cups are very tricky energies, because you can see them like, oh, they are so generous, they are so open in love, they are so, you know, they're so amazing, they are so committed in relationships, they have the cups full of love, they are ready to love you, they enter your life to give you romance. But then, you know, they also have this very, you know, a strange energy that it is like you cannot fully trust them, you know, because they can also use emotionality to their favor, and they can also manipulate emotionally the other person. So you cannot just see a Queen of Cups or a King of Cups and be like, oh, because, you know, that's a great person that you got in there. You also have to see the cards next to that, you know, because sometimes the water element is very shifting, you know, it's very and often it gives you, it can give room to someone being delusional, you know, someone having this imagination or this sensitivity, you know, that maybe is not a proper connection, is not a commitment, but you're already visualizing that you are in that commitment, or that you are reciprocated, where maybe the other part didn't give you, you know, didn't actually tell you like, oh yes, I love you, or oh yes, I feel the same. It's like they have this, and also they have this dangerous effect that maybe if they feel rejected, or if they find out that their fantasies or they dream of you is not like they think it is, they go crazy on you. So, and they are really good at playing victims. So, yeah, yeah. um, okay, for this girl, for Envy, we have the Ten of Wands, we have the World card, we have the Four of Wands, we have the Page of Pentacles, and we have the Star card. And then we have the Justice that says balance. For the romance, we have too soon or very soon. It says clearly decide what is it that you want, so it will come to you now. Very soon, it says. And we have the Nine of Wands. So yeah, love can come very soon, but honestly, I see that she's very guarded. She's very guarded in relationships. So I don't know if she will be able to open up to love like this, but it could be very soon that she could meet someone special. Um, she's so hardworking. She's so hardworking. Very nice. You know, we have the Ten of Wands and we have the World card. So definitely 2025, you know, hopefully it's going to be a year where she's going to be able to drop the wands, drop the heaviness, the responsibilities, you know, this whole baggage that she has. She probably had been, you know, putting up with a lot, you know, a lot of responsibilities, a lot of work, a lot of pressure on herself, you know, and feeling like, you know, what is the point, you know, when you are so burnout, or when you carry so much weight that you don't, she was like blinded, you know, she was like carrying all this responsibility, but then thinking like, what is the purpose, you know, why am I doing this for, sort of doubting, you know, why she was carrying all this weight, or trying extra hard. There's something about her like being like, why am I trying extra hard if I don't see advances? You know, if only I see that I have to carry more and more and more. And we have the World card. So the World card is like a cycle, a cycle that is coming to an end. It's like finally you can drop the ones. Like, you know, maybe 2025 was not 2025, 2024 was very heavy for her, was very heavy, emotionally, physically, mentally, you know, her having to deal with a lot of things, and probably like, having to pretend like, okay, like nothing is going on, I'm okay, but no, actually she wasn't feeling a lot. um and the wheel of fortune, like the wall card, is like, finally you pay your price, like that's it, you don't owe anyone anything. In the middle, we have the Four of Wands. So, 2025 could be a great year for her, a year of celebrations, a year of a lot of achievements, probably with her, with the group, but probably also individually for her. I don't know about her, but I see possibilities. I see like this is coming for her specifically. We have the Star and we have the page of Pentacles. So she's going to be preparing herself for something, for a moment of stardom or a moment of exposure. I see it very like she has to study a lot. I see her training a lot, but it's going to be very nice. It's actually going to be very nice. I see it. I see it for her. It's going to be great. And also the card of justice that it says balance. Finally, for this girl, she's going to have justice. She's going to have justice on her side. So it's going to be very, very important. It's going to be very important. It's going to find the balance that she needs, definitely. Um, because I don't know, I think that she tries so hard. There's something about her energy, just feeling like she's so hardworking, but there's also something about her just feeling very lonely. Like she's like, why can't we all share the same happiness? Probably when she gets an opportunity for herself, she feels a bit pity. Like she's like, why me? Like I want to do this with the others. But I think that they are going to have a great opportunity to celebrate the members together. But also she has to, there's something about a talent of hers or something that she has been studying, that she's really good at this, that she has to make the most of it. With the star card, it's like, it's your destiny, like go on this route, like don't stay stuck, like go in practice and put effort into this, because you really, you need to go and look for different opportunities to work. It's like, I think that for her there's something about her just really not, maybe not wanting to detach herself from the group. She's like, no, I want to do this with them, but somehow, the page of Pentacles is like, you also got something to offer that can also be really good for your career. So start working on this, start perfectioning this. You are really good at this, and actually this could give you a bit much more of exposure. So do it for the group. Yeah, in love, that it says very soon, that love is on the way. We have the Nine of Wands. So even it could be that love could appear for her, but I think that she's going to be so distracted and maybe a bit distrustful, because she's so focused on, results, or maybe she's so focused on her activities, or on training more, or on doing more things for herself or the group. So I don't see her actually like open. I see that probably, if she meets this person, she's going to meet this person where she's actually feeling a bit tired or exhausted of a lot of energy that she has to put out. So I think that she has to find a way to drop the resistances. I think that this person probably is not going to see the best version of her. She probably is going to meet this person, and she's going to seem very much like tired, or just very, her energy feeling very low, and also feeling a bit annoyed, like, I'm so tired, like I just want to go home. And maybe this person just wanting to get to know her, and her being like, I'm not interested. Her being like, I'm so tired right now, like, or I'm so hungry, or, I just cannot wait to be home. And this person wants to get to know me or just talk to me, and I'm not in the mood. So, but yeah, if the person is the good one, is worth it, definitely. Like, you know, he could stick around. He could stay. But I think that she will not be like, oh, waiting for him with open arms. I'm so tired, guys. Talking about her being tired, I'm so tired myself. It's been almost 4 hours. I'm so tired. It's because I've been ranting so much. Like I should have continued with the readings, not ranting that much. Okay, for Suzy. Oh my. Why everyone does Suzy's life so difficult? Like they always do the things. Mm. Okay, for Suzy. Oh, for Suzy in 2025, we have Seven of Swords. We have Five of Wands. We have Three of Swords in the middle. The Sun card, and we have the Page of Swords. And from the other deck, we have the card of the Healer, Kindness. And for the love department, or for the romance department, we have the card of Pay attention to the red flags. The signs are warning you. So even in the romance department, there's red flags as well. Oh my God. Where is she hanging out? Who is she hanging out with? Because her environment seems very toxic altogether. And then we have the Chariot. Poor Suzy. Poor Suzy. Um, I don't know. I think that she's always like walking in this minefield. It seems like she's always like evading maybe controversies or maybe drama with others. Like people get really crazy around her. Either they compete so much to be next to her or to be her. I don't know. It feels like a very competitive environment. Like whenever she has to know how to play the game. Maybe there's people with a lot of egos, so it's really tough. It's really tough for her. I think that she cannot relax. There's something about her, just as soon as she notices that there's drama, or that there's just bad vibes towards her, she runs away, or she tries to evade certain people. And in 2025, it feels like this. I don't know if she is working or has been working on some projects, but I think that people are very hostile with her. I don't know why. It's like they go crazy when she's around her. It's like she triggers people's insecurities, and they get crazy around her. I don't know if it's to be with her, to be her, but she always has to watch out. She always has to watch out all the time, all the time. Like probably also like not being, not being, keeping certain things to herself, not sharing that much about herself. Um, it seems very, very toxic, very toxic. Also, the Three of Swords in the middle. Um, I don't know. I think that 2025, I don't know what, if anyone knows, how she's doing these days, but yeah, the Three of Swords in the middle also lets me know that there's a bit of disappointment from her side, like, oh, like I really didn't think that this would go like this, or this project would go like this. Um, Maybe people fighting, people, getting into scandals. I don't know. It seems very, very toxic. And I think that she's trying her best to not get in in the middle of the hurricane. There's something about her trying to step away. Oh, sorry, my light, my light went off. Um, but I don't know. I don't know. I think that it's so toxic. It's so toxic. Definitely. Um, she's a bit disappointed. She's like, I didn't think that this project was going to go like this. I didn't think like this. But yeah, then we have the Sun card and we have the Page of Swords. So definitely she is also, an entertainer, and she's very smart. She's very intelligent. So I can sort of see her maybe defending if she has to defend someone, or she has to defend the project, or if she has to defend herself. There's going to be something just very uplifting about her energy, just coming out and maybe clearing the air or clearing confusions, just being just very happy, just very happy, just very youthful. And also, trying to not get, I think that is about her energy this year, not getting contagious, or not letting the bad vibes, or just people being so greedy. I think that people fight a lot around her. There's a lot of drama, a lot of drama. And I think that she probably has been seeing this, and then being like, like, I think I need to separate myself from this. She's like, I don't want to be in this. I want to be in a place of, much more, um, you know, much more brightness, where people are kind to each other, and also where she can show herself the way she is, where she can be herself. So I don't know why people get all that crazy around her. Now I'm curious, like, where is she? And what is she like? Who are her people? Could this be a cast? Um, but then, we have the card of the healer that it says kindness. And also the healer in this is called the healer in this deck, but it's the Hierophant. So I think that for her is is also about being kind to these people. There's something about her being forgiving, also being like, well, I guess they get like this. I will try to be understanding of their circumstances or their situations. I mean, I don't know what to say. I never went through this myself like this, but it seems very chaotic. I'm like, why are they fighting? Like, why are they so like and I don't know if it's work related, but since the Five of Wands, it got a lot of people involved. um Also, could it be a rumor? Could it be a dating rumor? I don't know. I just think that it feels chaotic, and she will have to come out and defend herself. But she got the Sun card, so definitely, there's there's a brightness, and there's positivity and optimism in her energy. But probably the other people that are sort of fighting in the back, they are really toxic. So I will be like, don't associate with these people. But yeah, with the Hierophant, it also, I think that is about her own wisdom, and her being part of the industry for so many years, that there's something about her just knowing how to behave. And maybe when these scandals or these competitions happen, she's really wise in sort of stepping aside and being like, okay, because I think that like there's a lot of like negativity, and there's something about her just being very understanding and being like, well, I don't know, I have no idea, I'm doing my best, this is something that I wanted to do, her defending, if this is like a project, her defending this and trying to stay positive. Yeah, the card of the healer, it says kindness. So there's something about her just putting a bit of rationality and also, a bit of order to this very chaotic energy. And I don't know, like, and also the three of swords in the middle, it seems like it's so sad. When you see people fighting, or when you see an argument and you're like, it's too close to you, and you're like, oh my god, like I didn't know you guys would get like this. And probably if it's a project, her trying to save, to try to, say the positive. Oh yeah, this was great. I try to do my best. I hope you guys enjoy it. Her trying to be a ray of light in this process. So could it be lovers fighting, something like this? Hmm. But also, she hangs around. Wait, yeah. Who is Jo Hyuna? Um, Pay attention to the red flags. In the chariot. You know, pay attention to the red flags again. I think that in the romance department, there's something about, definitely she could have a few suitors or a few, candidates that definitely they want to impress her. But the cards, the oracle is like, pay attention to the red flags. If you see them, if you know them, if you heard of them, that if you notice, if you know the red flags, there's something about the cards being like, basically, the red flags. You know what we're talking about. Please don't ignore them. But then we have the chariot. We have the chariot. So there could be a possibility that even though she sees some red flags, I mean, she wants to experience love. She wants to advance with someone. I don't see the person, but she's like, I kind of want to try. I want to try to see where this lead us. Where does this go? She probably hasn't been feeling like this attraction or the need to advance in a connection, but there's probably someone that she's like, I want to give it a try. I want to advance. I know there's red flags, but I'm kind of curious. I want to advance. Let's see where it takes us. So yeah, she's feeling brave. She's feeling brave in love. So yeah, let's support her. Even though the cards are like, there's red flags. You've seen them. We chose to ignore them. Yeah, you want to advance. Okay. Maybe she has a thing. She likes bad boys, or she has a thing for red flags. I don't know. It could be. It could be. Yeah, my poor bias. I'm going to pull 3 cards for his career, guys, because actually, like, I was so, like, I got carried away by the energy of that woman that I didn't see much about his career in 2025. I'm going to pull some less cards for his career. career. Yeah. And no, it's he got the Emperor, he got the Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles also been a, and the King of Cups. So I mean, this career-wise, it could be that he's going to, I don't want to say like collaborate, but it could be that these two influential people, it could be like another artist or producers, that they could actually give him something to work with. You know, we have the Emperor, so definitely there's something about, you know, them seeing him very stable, and they're like, okay, we have material for you. A woman, a guy and a girl, and it's like, we will give you this song. We will give you this song. And probably it's going to do very well. It's going to do very well. But also, could it be a collaboration? It's just that, you know, the Emperor, like I said, you know, when I read, you know, a few hours ago about the figure of the Emperor, you know, that the Emperor, yes, is a stability, you know, is when you are firm, you know, in your career. But for me, it's like also compromise, you know, for me, it's like a commitment. For me, it's like, okay, it's like, I will give you this, but at the same time, you have to be faithful to us. You know, the Emperor is very much about like, okay, you know, I'm the one in charge. So I'm giving you this, I'm giving you this opportunity, but you have to be loyal to me. So, you know, there's something, there's a like, you know, probably the company benefiting more of what they give to Yuta more than Yuta benefiting from this. So, so yeah, I see them getting in the way, being a bit bossy with him. It's like, okay, yeah, we will give you this. Um, they will probably be, because this could be him also. You know, the King of Cups could be Yuta because Yuta is a water sign. It could be him. Um, with the Queen of Pentacles, it could be like a collaboration. It could be like, okay, I want you and this person to do something together. Could it be action? Because the Emperor it gives me Aries energy. Could it be an acting role? Could it be an acting role? Because he seems to be working well with this person, like very aligned, very serious, very professional. It's could it be like a movie, a series? No, I got the High Priestess. The High Priestess is more secretive. Them working in the shadows. But yeah, it could be a collab. It could be a collab. It's just that it's still, you know, with the High Priestess, it's like it's a secret still. It's a secret still. Can you can you imagine, guys, that the whole the whole reading that I got first is part of a script. Oh my god. It's really strange to not get cards, for Yuta to not get cards of like the death card, you know. Um, Usually he gets the death card. Oh, very like the tower card. Usually he gets the death card and the devil, and he didn't get them this time. Oh my god, I was actually thinking this could be a good movie. Can you imagine? Oh my god, yeah. Let's just save this in our mind. Let's just, like I said, when it comes to reading, it's like be open-minded, take it, then release it. If at some point something comes through, then we will review it. If not, you know how it goes. I think that my most, I don't know, I think that my most, not everyone was there in that moment, but the most epic moment that I had with the tarot reading was Jenny's reading. Remember, Fluffy, when I was reading for her and I was like, who is this King of Swords? The famous King of Swords. The famous King of Swords. And then I believe that how many days was it? 2, 3 days later, we saw the video. Yeah, like it was all a nightmare. Can you imagine? Melancholic vibe. Ah, the Queen of Pentacles for Taemin. Let's see. Who is she? Hmm. Three major arcanas. The Moon, Justice, and the Fool. It's so confusing. It's so confusing. I think that none of these cards gives me like, you know, like a specific information. It's more about the nature of the connection. I think that honestly, it gives. I think that it's more up to Taemin about like what this bond can become eventually. I think that is up to him because with the Moon card, the Justice, and the Fool, I think that this person also is a bit on the darkness about like who. Talking about the darkness, you know, my light, my ring light is not working. I think that there's something also about this person just not maybe not understanding also Taemin's body language or what he does or why he does what he does. You know, he is still someone very contradictory for her. She probably doesn't know what to think of him. Um, with the justice in the middle, I think that she's also, you know, trying to not be invasive or trying to not be that much. So she's like, okay, we will do this, or I will work with you until like you put the boundaries, you know, until you let me, we will do this, or we will do this the other way, or we will do this the other way. But she's just so Also, she's very rigid. She's all about, like, having everything organized. She doesn't like to step boundaries. She's not a pushy. But I think that there's something about Taemin's vibe that she is confused by him. She doesn't understand him. She probably has a very hard time understanding people like him. Um, she's like, what is his real character? There's moments where he's happy. There's moments that he's like the moon, literally, like the moon. He's changeable. He's moody. So, you never know what side of Taemin you're going to get. And I think that she's trying to enter this connection with justice. She's like, I have to be fair in this. I have to be fair for him and for me. So I will just do my work. But then, with the fool, eventually at the end, she's going to start to loosen up a bit. With the fool, it's like, okay, once I can sort of see that you give me the heads up, that it's okay, that you trust me, that we are cool, that we are okay, then I will get much more creative with you. She can actually go a bit much more because she's also very rigid. So I can sort of see that she also needs to show who she really is, because I think that both of them are confused about. They still wear masks when they see each other. They don't show themselves for who they are. They are like sort of like trying to guess each other. Like, okay, what type of person are you? What is this? What is that? And it's both ways. um, but she's very just, she's very fair, she's very professional. But yeah, to conquer him, she has to loosen up a bit, because maybe she's too rigid, or um, and I think that also she has to be much more playful, because probably for someone like Taemin, is like, yeah, he values that you respect his boundaries, but at the same time he wants to play a bit. He's a bit mischievous like this. He wants to play. He's a bit of a teaser. He's very playful, and when he likes someone, he gets very playful. Yeah. Mm. Rumors were fun until it was their bias, and it killed two of the biggest ships. Yes, just getting to know each other. Yeah, it's awkward still. It's awkward still. Remember when the video came? I was like, I was the first one. I was like, that's not Jenny. Jenny doesn't walk like that. Why would Jenny walk like that on a date? Remember, I told you that's not Jenny. Oh my God. I'm so blind. Like, I have the evidence in front of my eyes, and I was like, no, I don't know why. I don't know. I thought that she had a different walk. I don't know. And I was like, that's not Jenny. Uh, I was so in disbelief. So in disbelief. Yeah. Remember the pictures? Yeah. Actually, like, you never know, because you usually don't record yourself walking hand in hand, or hand by hand, or is it hand in hand, um, or holding hands with your boyfriend or your girlfriend. you don't record yourself, so you don't know how you walk when you are with them, when you are out with them. So probably, I walk just, I walk very clumsy, and I don't realize that I do it. Like probably for me, I'm like, I walk really normal, or I walk like very straight. Like, no, maybe I look like a monkey walking. Hmm. Yes, I remember that pic that they were like, they had like a parrot. They had like a bird, or he was kissing her forehead, and in one of his legs he had an injury, he had a scar. And it's so funny because there were some, old, in the dance practices, where he was wearing that same shirt, and he had that injury in that leg. So definitely was him. Yeah, they look so good. Can you imagine two Capricorns looking cute together? I couldn't like, I remember in that live stream that I'm going to go and rewatch that live stream, and probably I'm going to share it I'm going to do a throwback. I'm going to share it in Discord, for maybe there's new people that haven't watched this moment. Um, but I remember that then we read for others. I don't know. We read for many people, but um, I remember someone mentioned Taeyeon. I don't remember if it was you, Fluffy. We were talking about energies, and I was like, because it's a King of Swords. This is why, we never take the sign or the energy of a card literally, because as we know, um, um, Tay is a Capricorn man, and he got the King of Swords. He had the King of Swords, and I was like, oh, it could be an earth sign, and also we were like, I don't know, someone was like, could this be the weekend? And we were like talking, and people were throwing names, and I was like, and there was a moment where someone said, oh, what about Taeyeon? And I was like, I don't see Jenny with someone like Taeyeon. I was this judgmental. See? Yeah, but I was like, really? Like, but this is not the first time, because Kai is also a Capricorn. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned him. I'm sure there was a reason. Yeah, also. But isn't Teddy married? Yeah, I knew it. Yes. And they had a lot of pictures. Like there's a lot of pictures, honestly. So yeah, it was hacked. Hello, Hadil. Thank you. Yeah, also say yes, that's true, Fluffy. Yeah, we are not um we like we can see some evidence, but we don't know the nature of the relationship. They could be friends, they could be lovers, we don't know the nature of the relationship. This is, I think that this is what spoils sometimes, these rumors, or these, of some couples, that then, this is the reason why maybe, the news come up, and then a few months later they break up, because they're just getting to know each other, and people are already assuming, that of course you have these couples that, yeah, it has been announced and they are still together, but um it depends so much with the fandom, with, their careers, in what stage they are in their careers, about like who is who, you know um I don't know. And also, you can be. Although I don't know about. I think that in Korea it's different. I think that there's something about the third date, that if you see each other and if you date, um I think that if you see each other on the third date, it's supposed to be official that you guys are dating. So I don't know. Maybe it's another cultural thing that, um I have no idea about. Uh, but I don't know. For me, on the first date, I'm already dating you. I would feel the pressure. I would be like, hello, Mariana. But I remember you were like, who is that? Very intrigued with the card, like he was someone important for her. That really was open. Uh, and also those moments were epic, because, like, it's usually like here in the chat. It was a small community, even smaller than now, and it's always the same people talking. It's you, Fluffy, then I think that there were two other people, and then it's me and the three of you. And and I don't know why I felt this need of asking to the camera, like, as a way of reflecting, of like, who is this person that appears here in the video, that he appears so strong that it was really hard for me to miss. And I said a lot of things. I know I continue to add more. I said a lot of things in that spread. I'm going to share it later. For those who didn't watch it, you have to watch. To be honest, Kai and Jenny gave a fair casual thing vibes. Yeah, the guys were just chilling. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that, yeah, yeah. That was so fun, guys. I think that was like, one of, because I also, like, I'm also advancing, in the way I let the reading go or express myself, um as I'm reading with you guys, because, in my real life, when I read tarot, it's I record the reading, I give it to the person, and then they give me a feedback, and they're like, okay, yeah, this resonates. Oh, I think that this rings a bell, or oh, this reminds me of this, but it's not like real time. And also considering that idols' life can change, and of course that a lot of things that we see of them may not be true. So, and there's a lot of things about idols that we don't know and we are not supposed to know. um so sometimes maybe when I see something on the tarot, maybe people are like, oh, why are you talking about this doesn't make any sense. um but the tarot never lies, like, and but for me it's a great exercise. It's a great exercise. And I know that there's people that they complain the way I express myself. Like, if I say, oh, this guy, they get offended. If I say maybe, they get offended. If I say, I don't know, any other word, they get offended by the way I talk. but it's the way I talk. Like, I do my best. English is not my first language, so I try my best to be as faithful and coherent as possible while reading in English, while reading tarot in English. Behind the man. The bigger question till today is who leaked this? Who hated Jenny this much? Because I remember that Gurumi person said on Telegram to leave in on was it an ex rejected? I'm going to use this. Wait. Wait that I want to see if I can turn this on again. Because it turned off. I don't know how long it's going to last on, but yeah, let's use it. Because it is plugged in, but it turned off. No, I also thought I wouldn't be able to do videos in English, Akira. I just launched myself. I just started recording them and I just did it. I was like, okay, yeah, I hope someone understands. That's all. No training or no, I just did it. Probably if it was in front of people, I would be a bit embarrassed. But I was like, no one is going to watch them anyway. Okay, who leaked the pictures? Nine of Swords, Two of Swords, Nine of Cups. Honestly, I don't see a person. But what I do see is how they felt about it. I think that I see three stages. We start with the Nine of Swords, that is despair. We have the Two of Swords, that is making a choice or choosing, and then we have the Nine of Cups, that is like satisfaction. It's like finally, we're free. Even though I don't see the person, I think that they were threats. They were threatening them for a very long time. They were like, we have them. I'm going to do this. Like sort of like stalking them, or just being very, very like trying to be very, aggressive towards them. Just being very like stalking them. But then they were like, okay, we cannot continue like this. We have to choose. What do we do? Let them do it so we can be free. And then once they decided to let it happen, then they found this liberation, I would say, and even this comfort. There's this feeling of, I feel so comfortable now that it's out. It's like, yeah, because they were threatened for a very long time. They were in despair for a very long time. They were like attacked for a very long time, like mentally, like with maybe with messages, with a lot of a sleepless night, literally. But the Two of Swords is like, okay, what do we do? Let them. Give them the satisfaction. Do it. And then after they did it, they found a liberation. They found a like, whew, I'm able to breathe again. Look, I pulled to clarify to see like who is this person, and I have the Emperor, and I got the Knight of Pentacles. And you know what the Knight of Pentacles says? It says trustworthy. The keyword is trustworthy. So definitely, like one of you said, someone that they trusted. Someone of you said someone that they trusted. Definitely trust the Knight of Pentacles. Someone that is trustworthy. Someone that seemed like, and also with the Emperor, you know, very strategic, very strategic. Definitely part of a company. Definitely. I don't want to say a CEO. I don't see it like a CEO. I think that is someone, could be a manager. Could be a manager. A man. I see a man. Could be a manager, a staff, you know, someone trustworthy. It means that they spend the time with them, so they have the trust of, you know, of one of them, you know, so maybe they have access to their things. So it's someone that looks like, you know, this person wouldn't hurt a fly, you know, that is so hardworking, is always working, is always running, is always, you know, getting my things ready, you know, is such a good friend, you know, is so nice. Yeah, yeah, a fan, no. Also the Emperor, it gives me like a mix, like a sociopath, you know, a mix of someone that believes like, oh, I'm such a good guy, but also with the Emperor, it's like I have this strong ego, and I have this strong need to have control over you, and to let you know who is the boss here, who rules here, you know, has this need to be recognized, even though it's a simple employee, but this person thinks that is important. Maybe he had a crush on her. Yeah, on her side, definitely, I see on her side. Yeah. Mm, yeah. It's a man. It's a man. It's a man that is just a simple person that that wants notoriety or wants fame, or just maybe wants to be famous himself, and he's just a regular person, you know, and he has these fantasies of controlling her, or, you know, manipulating her, or just seeing her back, or I don't know, he has these grandiose dreams, aspirations. And probably this person is still working with them, because it gives me, with the card of trustworthy, it gives me this person that looks like, you know, like the typical that, oh, you know, I'm only here, I'm just devoted to my work, and I try to do my best, you know, and he's very responsible, is very consistent, is very loyal, so it's really hard for you to be like, I think that this person could do something, you know. They play the nice guy very well. Yeah, I was hoping for, I don't know, a Knight of Swords or a Page of Swords that is more like someone that is good at with technology. You know, in there we could see like a hacker or someone, you know, that is really good with technologies. In this sense, I can sort of see it more like an opportunist, more like a person that had the physical, he had the time and he had the object, to do it. Ah. Mm. Yeah, with Moon and Scorpio, we can never trust anyone at work. Never, never. But in her case, she's totally helpless because she needs people that assist her because she cannot do everything on her own. In the case, if you see Lisa, for example, Lisa cannot relax. She, like, if it was up to her, she would do everything on her own. But there's something about people getting greedy, people getting very comfortable with, like, oh yeah, I'm working with Blackpink, and sort of them thinking that they also are like a special, like, oh, because I work with them. Yeah, but they are the famous ones, not you. You know. I would carry my bag full of black crystals, and then I would throw them. I would hit them with the bag. It's like, oops, I'm sorry. Yeah, they really would touch everything. If you leave it, if they have to carry it, they I'm sure they go through everything. I'm sure they go through everything. And if you catch them, they're like, no, but I'm doing this because of security. I'm checking that all your things are in order, that no one touch them, and when the danger can be themselves. Well, anyways, guys, it's time to go. So yeah, this is like the second mic. But yeah, guys, I'm going to go. No, I was saying that we are almost reaching the fifth hour, and this is what happens when I don't do the live streams during the week. The whole subjects and people and recommendations, they all pile up. And then, I have a live stream of almost 5 hours. Besides that, we rant and we talk and we exchange opinions. Yeah. Okay, guys. Have a lovely week, beginning of the week. And yeah, I will see if, I don't have any issues until, I don't think that they're going, it depends if the temperature lowers. Probably there's not going to be, the power cut. So if everything is going well, I'm going to let you know the same Wednesday if I go live, okay? And we can do the romance readings. Yeah, poor Taurus people. I love them. I love them. I envy their patience and their zen attitude. I think that we all should learn from them, and not get carried away by emotions like some of us do. Yeah. Okay, guys. I'll let you know if on Wednesday I do a live stream. Bye.